Hi everyone. Welcome to Global Admissions webinar today. It's the Study Abroad in English Global Hidden Gems as the topic today. So today is Thursday, 16th of April. So we're starting the event right now. And then before we start this event, I just wanted to make sure that you can hear me and you can see me okay. So let me know if you can hear me and also see the screen, also see me in the video. So we also would like to know where you guys are watching this from. So let us know in the chat box if you can hear everything okay, so we can continue this webinar smoothly for the rest of the event. So, and also before we get started, I would like to share a little bit about the event format itself and also the schedule for today's event. Right, so today we are bringing you to 4 destinations. So we are not just going to be talking about hidden gems destinations, but also popular and also rising study destinations for international students. So we'll be bringing you to UK, to China, and also to Malaysia and Italy. There are universities from these 4 countries that will be here today to share information about their programs and what it's like to be international students in their country. And so for the event format, in case this is your first time attending our event, then it's usually a 25 minutes presentations, which include live Q&A from each participating university. And if you have any questions for the university, you can leave them in the Q&A box. So if you're watching, whether it's from your phone or from your PC, there is the Q&A button underneath. Usually it's like below, so you can just click that and then drop your questions there. If you have a question specific for a certain university, then write the university name and then followed by your question. And then basically during the 25 minutes, the universities, they will introduce their programs, what it's like to live on campus, the admissions process, updates, and also scholarships. And then not only that, you will also hear more about Global Hidden Gem Study Destinations. So we will share with you the rising destinations for international students, what you should consider studying in UK, in China, Malaysia, Italy. And also you can, we will close the event with some more information about how to apply online and also introducing our platform, Global Admissions. And here is how the event looks like today. So this is the agenda for today's event. So basically, we will have, I think, about 6 or 7 universities joining today. The first one will be from London School of Film, Media and Design, University of West London from UK. And then we'll have Beijing Normal Hong Kong Baptist University from China, and then Peking University UK campus. And then also Asia School of Business in collaboration with MIT Sloan in Malaysia. And then we have LIUC University in Italy. And then we will have Shantou University Medical College from China, the London Interdisciplinary School from UK. And last but not least, it's for the Global EBM program, Shanghai Chiao Tung University, China. And yeah, before we go to the first presenter, I just wanted to introduce you a little bit to the people who hold this event today. It's at Global Admissions. So we are the leading online platform for international students to apply to any universities online. Basically, we're providing a platform not just for applying online, but also to get students stay updated with the recent and latest information about studying overseas. And so these are some of our partnered universities that are listed on Global Admissions. They have been working with us for years already. And then, yeah, thank you so much for responding in the chat box. So thank you. I see some students are saying that they're watching from Liberia, from Rwanda, from Tunisia, from Philippines, and then from East Timor. Yeah, so thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you will enjoy the rest of this event. And so, yeah, I will welcome the first presenter, Ms. Doina Carter from London School of Film, Media and Design, University of West London.
Good morning. Thank you very much, Nadia, for that introduction. Good morning, everybody. Well, it's morning in the UK, not very sunny, but I'm very pleased to be here. I will share my screen with... I'm Doina Carter. I'm the course leader for the MA in Interior Environment Design in the London School of Film, Media and Design at West London University. I'm very pleased to be here, and thank you to everybody at Global Admissions for organizing this. I am by training an architect. I worked in practice and then I moved little by little into academia. But those formative years mean that everything I do in academia is focused around preparing students for life in practice. So basically making theory relevant to practice. So you might want to know why study at the University of West London. Well, if we talk about numbers, our university has been #1 London university for overall student satisfaction for a while. And you can see where this data comes from. It's the top 5 university in the UK for student experience, is the best modern university in London, and our student union, you will become part of that if you join us, is one of the strongest in the UK, frequently voted #1. In terms of qualities, and these qualities are based on what our students tell us. They appreciate, and we have a lot of international students, and we have a local student population which is multicultural and with diverse backgrounds. We are based in Ealing, and Ealing is known as the Queen of the Suburbs, and that is because it's very community focused. It's very green, and again, our students find it very friendly and very safe. Although we are on the west of London, we have excellent public transport, which means that you can be in central London. So probably everybody has heard of Oxford Street. You can be there in 20 minutes. And we have a very rich history and cultural heritage. So Ealing Studios, you might, if you like old movies, a lot of the old movies were made there. Pitzhanger Manor, and we work with some of these. Why study our MA in Interior Environment Design? We are part of a School of Film, Media and Design, which makes us quite unusual. We have an unusual mix of expertise, and that goes into teaching, research, but also technical support. So we have amazing technicians and people who come again from practice and know a lot about what they do, and also very good facilities. And I'll show you some examples later. Of course, we will prepare you with subject-specific knowledge and skills, but that is very much enhanced. So it's not only curriculum-based. We are interested in what our students tell us, and we do as much as we can during your studies even to change the things we do to make it as profitable, as good as it can be for your own individual needs and future prospects. I believe in situated teaching, so that comes from my life in practice. That means that a lot of the things we do are actually immersive, they're experiential. We have a lot of activities which are external, so we spend a lot of time in studio, in our workshops, but also outside. We have a lot of engagement with the local community. We have a lot of, every semester, we have live projects and excellent links with architectural and design practices and industry. And I'll show you, I'll show you examples later. Everything we do will enhance your employability and skills, and it gives you quite a few career choices. You are awarded an MA, a Master of Arts, and you will be eligible to become a member of the British Institute of Interior Designers if you join our course. This is just a short illustration. I'm not going to go into details, but just to show you how the academic year is structured. You would be studying 60 credits for each semester, so there are 3 semesters. The autumn one, the spring one, and the summer one. During the summer, you complete the final MA project, which can be either a design project or a dissertation. And I also put, this has a lot of information here, but the only reason I added it here is to show you how it is assessed, because we get this as a question from a lot of students. Most of the work is studio work, design work, so it is assessed through artifacts, portfolios generally. The only, all these are, you can see all of these are core modules. The only written assignment is this one, which is a 20 credits module. Last year, we changed it to become a report. And again, I'll show you what we did for it. The students learned a lot and they enjoyed it. They would have liked it to go on further. The other thing I need to add is that the final project dissertation is it can be either a project, so a design project, or a written dissertation. So that really depends on what you want to do further after you complete the MA. And I'll give you some examples of the projects our students completed. So this is for the first module in the first semester. This was a collaborative exercise where students worked with diverse media, and we made we worked in different facilities in the school. So this was the VFX, the special effects studio. I'll just show you a little bit of this video, because students had to do exactly what they wanted based on a common start. So they built the model together, but then each student did different things with it. The other project we do in semester one is urban agendas, and that's I'm trying to organize live projects with local businesses, or this particular one was with a local museum, art gallery, and that is to for our students. I mentioned that a lot of them are international students, or they are not from London, so they don't know the neighborhood very well. This is a very good way for them to start knowing it and actually mapping it. So their knowledge becomes quite in depth. Of course, we have one technical module. Again, this is in semester one. This is when we take the ideas from the project I just showed you. In this case, it was about it was this installation which we did for the Pitsanger Manor, and the students have to detail it to the finest detail, and they need to consider everything from circular economy to sustainability to materials, renewable materials and technologies, and obviously detailing. This is the module I mentioned earlier, that it is assessed through a written assignment. And these particular slides are from the practical exercise we did last year, where we invited engineers and designers from different practices in London to come and talk about light conditions, sound conditions, quality of air, so all environmental conditions. The students measured these and then they produced a report. You can see on the left-hand side are our collaborator from White Architecture. This is a practice, a Scandinavian practice. They are very much at the forefront of circular economy, and their small office in London is kind enough and very generous with their time working with us. And the projects, the reports the students produce are going to be part of a bigger research bid. This is a design project, is in semester two, is the first big project you students do. And by this time, you can see the complexity of the project is much greater, and the students become much more independent. We are basing our delivery on pre-existing knowledge, but also we start, especially in semester one, in teaching you, topping up the things you might need in terms of knowledge and skills. But our aim is to make you independent thinkers and to encourage you to be critical with yourselves and be able basically to survive in practice, to be able to cope with anything that practice throws at you. And this is an example of the project dissertation. The students by this time, so this is in semester 3, students become quite self-reliant and they drive their project. It's a joy actually to see how these projects developed, and they are very different. They depend on the students' interests, and everybody focuses on the things they want to either to concentrate on during their studies, or something they want to pursue later on in their career. I think that this part will give you a flavor of what we do apart from the academic, pure academic life, because we are a very active externally course. So we go on exhibition visits, we go on study trips, and this is in the city of London. And these are very frequent visits. This was a visit we did to this show, which was Make Veracity, about experimental technology. So this was for the technical module I showed you earlier. These were technologies which are at the moment just very experimental. They are in prototype phase, and it was good for the students to start thinking about not only what's in existence, but also what could happen in the future, because you are the future of our professions. We do a lot of study trips. So I told you that we worked with Pitsanger Manor, which is in Ealing. That was designed by Sir John Soane, and this is his house in central London. So we went to visit it as well to give students the background they needed for their own projects. We try to go to as many industry fairs and exhibitions. So this was the Surface Design Show. And again, the students had a worksheet. They had to go around and identify materials they could use in their own projects. And again, these are very innovative, and some of them are new, some of them are already being used, but the palette of materials is very vast. It's more than we could cover in a lecture, for instance. We go to Clark and Well Design Week, and that's very much a feature in our calendar. This is a week-long exercise. It occupies a whole area of London. This is almost the capital of design in, I would say, in Europe, if not in the world. There is a vast concentration of architecture, interior design, product design practices, and that gets occupied by all these materials and suppliers, firms. And we visit that, and we also exhibited there for the last couple of years. We go to the London Design Festival. Again, this was our visit, but last year we also exhibited during it some student work. We do design workshops, and this, for instance, is the start of the technical module, which we do with White Architecture at their offices. And I think that for our students, it's really important to see not only that these practices talk about circularity, but the fact that they apply. And the White Architecture office in London has been refurbished only with circularly sourced materials. So they are reused and recycled. And students get to see that, the way it is done, and the way you need to be creative and also quite nimble when it comes to ideas, how to reuse elements which weren't designed, they weren't measured for the project you are actually doing, which is a different way of thinking. We have invited speakers throughout the year which come from architecture, interior design. We have excellent industry links. They come and talk to our students. We also visit these practices, and these are just a couple of examples from Orms Architects and Gestico and Wiles. We worked with Gestico and Wiles on the Pitsanger Manor because they were the architects responsible for the renovation of it. While Orms were very kind to talk about how they applied the circular economy tenets in their own practice. We have all our reviews have invited speakers, because apart from having the feedback from us academics, it is important that your work is seen by people who are there working now. So students become aware of what they need to consider to stay relevant and to be current. We also have this extraordinary collaboration with the University of Universities, so our students get the chance to work with international students in groups, mixed groups. This is done online, and they benefit from the knowledge brought by different universities in mostly in Europe, but not only. So we have collaborators from Mexico, from India, and also work with tutors coming from all these universities. It's an extraordinary collaboration, and they're very enriching for everybody. I thought that I would show you some of the examples of the live projects. This was a very small, they're called pub theatres in the UK. They tend to be run either in pubs. This particular one is run in the basement of the Barons Court theatre pub, and we worked with them for a redesign, and that was again an extraordinary collaboration. The students learned a lot from it. We try to exhibit as much as possible. So on the left-hand side, you can see the projects the students did for Pitzhanger Manor. We exhibited them in a local community hall, and we invited obviously the clients, and we have people, the public, visiting, and anybody going through that community hall. And it's nice for the students to get a chance to talk about their projects and explain their ideas, because it's one thing doing it in studio. It's completely different talking to the public, who are basically your clients at times. We try to organize as many and as different make workshops. So our profession is about objects, about scale, it's about materials. So students need to understand that they need to come out of this world, which is digital, and try to see how materials feel, how they behave. So you can see examples here of the making of the model I showed you earlier. But these we try to do that regularly with different types of materials. We are interested in students actually experimenting, testing, and making mistakes. That's when you learn much more than making precise models, which tend to be made at the end of a project. So the examples I'm giving you here are for the Clerkenwell project, and they are very much at the experimental phase. We also work with colleagues from other disciplines, so our students get to try different techniques, which they can apply later on in either the big project in semester 2 or their diploma project, so the master project. So this is screen printing, and again, the students have a lot of fun spending a whole day, and subsequently they can go and do things by themselves to try different techniques. These are the facilities we use. So I'm trying to show you sort of described same events, so you get a feel for the same thing. So this was the day we spent in the VFX facility. So this was their green room, and we were able to take these pictures, which became parts of the student submission. So you can see that everything, we try to do a lot of things which are practical and help students along. Some of these students never made a video before. Some of them had never made a physical model, for instance. So it's something we build slowly. So students are ready for their final projects, the big project in semester 2 and their diploma project. I mentioned the Clerkenwell Design Week earlier. So after, on one hand, we visit the stands, but we also exhibited the student projects. In this case, this was a project we developed with local practice. So they have their own office in Clerkenwell, and students did their big project in Clerkenwell, and then they exhibited and spoke again to the public. I mentioned a few times exhibitions, so these are a few exhibitions we did. This is the studio in the city. During the summer, we come out of our studio and we try to go and see as many things as possible. And these are some examples of the things we did. And those who manage to pass every module, and that's not unusual, get to go to Wrocław and build these one-to-one installations, which are live projects. So they are all built for real clients. And that is an extraordinary experience. And I'm showing you only one example. They tend to be about 7 or 10 of these modules, is because our students worked on this one. So this was my presentation. Thank you very much for listening. You can contact me if you have any questions afterwards. Also, I'm on LinkedIn if you want to follow what we are doing. I think that we only have 1 or 2 minutes for questions if you have any questions.
Hi, Ms. Doina. Thank you so much for the presentation about the program. Yeah, I think we only have a couple of minutes left for the questions. So maybe my question would be mainly about the background of students. So do most students coming into this master's program, they already have a background in interior design? Or do you also accept people from other background, maybe from architecture, fine arts, or other education backgrounds?
Yeah, that's an excellent question. Thank you. We do accept students from all sorts of backgrounds, and some of the examples of work I gave you. So we had students from games design, for instance. So I'm going to give you examples which are go a bit wider, apart from architecture, interior design, product design, but also game design. So they came with a certain knowledge. But we also had students who came from very different backgrounds. So we had somebody from management, but she was always interested in design. So she was able to go through the course and actually did very well. And another student who worked in estate management. And again, she moved into design, and she did very well as well.
Okay, thank you so much for the answer. I think another thing that I would want to ask is when I search about University of West London specifically, I think it branded itself as the career university. So how does that translates in terms of like the school helping students with their career preparations after their graduation?
So we have a very well-established support for students. Students get advice on their CV writing techniques and interview techniques, but also the way we create all these links with the profession makes the students very confident. So it seems that our students manage to find work quite quickly. Some of them, for instance, start working while studying because they find the job they want and they were looking for. They are allowed to work for 20 hours a week. I think that it is overall the way the University of West London is put together in the support of students going through the courses, but also when they finish on their last few weeks of learning.
Well, thank you so much, Ms. Doina. I think we are, while waiting for the next university, I think we can play the video that you shared with us earlier, so that the students can get to know the program more. Let me share the video.
So this video is of one of our exhibitions, and it was done by one of our technicians while we were setting it up. It's in central London, and it's an excellent venue. It used to be a horse hospital. So just watch out for the detailing. It's all in the basement.
Okay.
Thank you, Nadia.
Sure. Thank you so much for being here, Ms. Doina. I think we're happy to have you here to share the programs at your university.
Thank you so much. I hope that you have a good day, the rest of the day.
You too. Have a good day. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. And I'm really glad to be here and to join this session. My name's Leonie. I come from Peking University, and I'm here to introduce two of the unique cross-border master's program, English taught master's program at Peking University. So glad to be here. Today's presentation, I'm just going to cover this 5 area. We should have about 5 minutes in the end for questions, but feel free if you think of anything, put that in the chat. I'll have a look as we go through, but I'll leave the majority to the end, so we can have a look at that together. So for those who are unfamiliar with Peking University, Peking University is one of the best university in China. It's founded in 1898 as China's first national comprehensive university, and it's also a top 15 university in almost all the rankings, QS and TUHE World University ranking. We're constantly ranked really high in those kind of world ranking. I'm not particularly a ranking person, but I think it does speak about the quality and standard of the teaching the school is backed up. It's a very large university, so we have 55 schools and departments. I come from the business school, PHBS, Peking University HSBC Business School, and we obviously have lots of other schools and departments. And I wouldn't know everything about each department, so please bear with me. I might not be able to answer other questions, but anything about the business school, I'll be more than happy to answer that. The school has over 48,000 of students, including about 2,500 international students. And I just want to highlight that among that 55 schools and departments, PHBS, so the business school, is one of the most internationalized school and has the most international students among all these 55 schools and departments. So we are quite customized and familiar with hosting international students, and most of our international students have a wonderful experience studying with us. And I'm sure that's what you're here for. So just about Peking University HSBC Business School. It is part of the Peking University Shenzhen Graduate School. It's the most internationalized business school of a state university in China. The mission is to cultivate a visionary, principled, and diverse business leader. We have full-time master's and PhD program taught in English, completely in English. And the best thing about our program is all those programs are taught in English. So we don't have a separate international cohort. You'll be mixed with domestic Peking University students, and you'll be studying in the same classroom. We don't have a separate international cohort. That also means you get more chance to meet other students, and you can choose from a variety of courses together. So English taught program is our call to the school, and we don't just offer it to international students, we offer it to everybody, even domestic Chinese students. So those are the 3 subject areas and 5 programs we offer. master's program we offer in English. So we have management and economics and finance. And among those three, management and finance have a special arrangement called the UK-China Cross-Border Masters. So that means students spend their first year in the UK and then go to China. So this is the program I would just put that in a highlight in the program at a glance. So these two programs are full-time, 2-year masters taught in English and awarded by Peking University. Every year, the intake's in September every year, and we only have one intake every year. And the structure of this program is quite unique because you will spend your first year in the UK, in PHBS UK, where I am based, and behind me, that's our building and our campus. We're based in southern Oxford City, so it's quite a really nice, iconic student city to live in. And the idea of setting up this campus is we provide students with let's say a preparation year, or not say a preparation, but maybe a West and East combined experience. So you spend your first year in the UK and you'll be surrounded, in an English speaking environment, in a very nice cohort, in a Chinese managed university. And then you learn some basic Mandarin, and then you go to China as a group. We help with the transition so you don't feel so overwhelmed for that. So that's kind of the idea of setting up a cross-border master's program. And obviously, in the second year, you're going to move on to Shenzhen Graduate School in Shenzhen in the southern border with Hong Kong in China. We have two subject areas. So one is in finance, and this is the program that's designed for students to get a solid grounding in the modern financial theories and methodologies. So this will help students to prepare for the CFA examination. I'm sure if you're in the finance sector, you will know CFA is kind of the golden ticket into a financial role or financial career. We actually even have a scholarship for students to take that test. So you have to apply, but there's plenty of chance you can get that scholarship to cover the test fee, which is about, I think, £1,700 or something. It's quite expensive to take that test, but obviously we would try to support, and we want most of our students to take advantage of that and take the test while they're taking the degree. We also have a management subject. So the program is accredited by both AACSB and EQS, and it offers not only the global perspective, but also a comprehensive insight into the Chinese market. So normally our students, they come from all various of backgrounds, and once they graduate, they're mainly working, in Chinese company, international company, or in overseas. Last time I was in Vietnam, and our graduate is working on the ICBC, which is a Chinese bank based in Hanoi. So those are the job opportunities you can look in the future. I'll talk about career in a minute. A little bit more about the curriculum. So both programs require completion of 13 major required courses and 5 elective courses and a graduate thesis. So there are Mandarin courses throughout the 2-year program. Obviously, everything is taught in English except for the Mandarin course. But since you're studying in a Chinese university, Mandarin is kind of, it's the thing you would want to get by the end of your degree, right? If you come from a complete beginner, normally you would end up with B1 level Mandarin, so HSK3, about HSK3 and 4 level after studying with us for 2 years. So we have that 5 electives. Like I said, because all our program is taught in English, we have a variety of elective courses you can choose from. So it's not only limited to your major. Even if you're on a finance cohort, you will be able to choose some other electives like in management, in economics, and in media studies. So this flexibility really would enable you to kind of design a study plan tailored to your own academic interests and career aspirations. I know a lot of students, they might come from engineering background, then they would be very interested in taking courses like AI application, game theory, or technology, supply chain. So you can really think about your own aspiration and trying to assemble your study plan based on this flexible arrangement. So I'm going to highlight why study with us. There are three key reasons why you should consider studying a cross-border master's at Peking University. Number one is global reputation, and it's not just about the ranking. And number two is the international experience, where this program provides you the opportunity to bridge between the West and the East. So you're going to learn from both economics and both cultures and experience both countries at the same time. It's also about the career opportunities that provides. So it's not, although it's a Chinese university, this master's degree is not a one-way ticket. It is actually an open door for you to find global job opportunities, and I will highlight on that in a minute. So we're going to speak about ranking, and this is the highlights of the international ranking of Peking University and also our school. Overall, the university is ranked top 13 globally and number one in mainland China by the QS World University Ranking. The school, so Peking University HSBC Business School, is ranked number one in Asia for both management and finance by the QS World University Ranking. And we are also a triple accredited business school. So this means the business school has that unique and kind of among all this business school, only 1% of the business school have this triple accreditation. So a triple accreditation means AACSB, AMBA, and EQS. And that's kind of the golden standard of the global standard business school. And we have the longest accreditation period, meaning that all this professional body, they really trust our teaching quality, our staff, teaching renovation, corporate partnerships, graduate outcomes. So everything is evaluated by those accreditation and professional body. And we do have a very strong trust built based on that. It will help students to grow, in the future, wherever you want to work, even cross countries. This is kind of the golden standard of business school of your degree, and that widely accepted globally. Now I'm going to move on to international experience. So obviously this course will have a combined experience, 1 year in the UK, 1 year in China. So in the UK, you'll be spending your first year in Oxfordshire in UK. This is where I am based, and this is our campus. And you can see here it's our it's quite a nice area. You can oversee the Oxford City from the hill, for your first year. And then second year, you're going to move on to Shenzhen. That's where our Peking University Shenzhen campus is based. So Shenzhen, for those who are unfamiliar with, Shenzhen is actually one of the most dynamic city in Asia. It's right next to Hong Kong. And it's a home to a lot of major companies like Tencent, which is the mother company of WeChat, Huawei, Ping An Insurance and Banking, BYD, the electric car, and DJI, the drone company. So it is a real hub for technology, finance, and entrepreneurship. So even for Chinese people, they would come to work in Shenzhen because they know that's the place to achieve your dream, to have your own business, and to find this cutting edge technology. It's been called the Silicon Valley of China. So that's kind of plant the seeds of how the city will give you the feel about. Right. So I'll be talking a little about international students. So we obviously have quite a very diverse international student cohort. We admit students from all around the world. So this is the data we have in the past few years, and obviously in the UK campus this year we have students from Malaysia, from Thailand, from Russia, from India, and from France, and Canada, US. Australia, so and Mexico, South America, I should mention that. And so it's a very diverse student cohort we will have here, and that's the chance for you to meet a lot of friends as well. And not only just about that, and I'm sure when you're thinking about taking the English taught program in a non-English speaking country, pay attention really to who are the professors are teaching you. And we're really proud of our full-time faculty. We have 20% of international faculty, and almost all of our professors, they graduate from top university globally. So we kind of consciously biased towards, I think, those top Western universities. So, for example, in our UK campus, we have professors from the US, from the UK, obviously, from Australia, and two of our Chinese professors in our UK campus. One is from University of Oxford, and the other is from London Business School. We have two German professors, and yeah, so and one India professor. So we really have a very international cohort, and our professors, they are the teaching standard of our professors are a very high level. Okay, now I'm going to talk about global career opportunities. Obviously, a high-ranked university and a degree from Peking University will give you a very strong edge in mainland China. And Shenzhen is also the best place to be if you're thinking about doing things related to technology or entrepreneurship or like trading, international trade thing. But I also want to highlight that we are very close to Hong Kong. So it's from our campus to Hong Kong is about half an hour. So on the train, it's about 15 minutes. That means once in your second year, you can go for interview in Hong Kong. If you can secure a job, then you can move to Hong Kong easily without having to pay for a lot of the living expense. Obviously, living in Hong Kong is quite expensive, but if you have a salary in Hong Kong, that's usually a really good deal. So even without a sponsor, even without employment offer, our graduates are eligible for the top talent pass in Hong Kong. So so top university graduates globally will be eligible for that. And you can find out a bit more about that on the Hong Kong immigration website. And also for those who are interested, especially I think in European countries, they would want to come back to the UK. And so our graduate is also eligible for a high potential individual visa, HPI. And this is awarded again to top global top university graduates. And you can get that. It's for 2 years. It's not attached to any sponsor. So if you want to come back and work in the UK, this will give you kind of the same and even a bit more advantage over British university graduate because the graduate route has been cut to 18 months now. So yeah, there's kind of the silver lining of that. So this is our international students employment report. So this doesn't include any domestic Chinese students, and you can see almost all of our students they getting to further study or employment within 6 months of graduation, and this is the breakdown of where they are working. And I'll be very realistic with you. If you don't speak Mandarin, and if you and it's not easy to find a job in mainland China. So if your aim is to work in mainland China, then Mandarin is kind of essential to have, and that's why we have structured built Mandarin course throughout the degree. But it doesn't mean you can't work elsewhere. As I mentioned previously, it's not a one-way ticket. You can obviously work in Asia Pacific, where Peking University's brand is really, really strong. And you can also work in UK and Hong Kong, and you will have visa privilege there, and also UAE. Our graduates eligible for the golden visa, though UAE is kind of a tricky, complex case right now. But there's like I said previously, there's other opportunities to work with Chinese company in your own country or globally. So it's kind of it's a good to kind of have a good insight into China. Right, this is our recent employers and industry, just to give you a quick overview of last year. Right, I'm going to get to the fees and scholarship. So the program fee for that 2 years is 29,500 British pounds. And so it's 2 years together. So averagely, you're looking at 15,000 pounds per year. The living cost this is for this is just for estimation only. In the UK, you're looking at £1,300, and in China, you're probably looking at £500 per month. This picture is our UK campus dormitory for international students. So Yeah, quite nice. I quite like that photo. So scholarship, I'm sure you all know China has been very well known for giving generous scholarship to top talent students. And the school-funded scholarship, we have 100%, so full tuition coverage, 75%, which is worth 22,000, 50%, which is worth about 15,000, and 25% scholarship, which is about 7,500. So it depends on your background and your interview performance. You could get one of this scholarship. And we also have a continuous scholarship for full or half tuition fee waiver for the second year, depending on your first year's academic performance. So how to apply for scholarship? Scholarship are all merit-based, and you'll be assessed for all eligible scholarship during the shortlisting and an interview. So you don't have to specify which scholarship you're applying for. So you will need to submit a scholarship form alongside your main application, and that's where we know, okay, you want to be considered for scholarship. Entry requirement. So you will normally need a bachelor degree from a recognized university, and you will need to do something called a CSCSE degree verification pre-enrollment. And this is the Ministry of Education of China verifying your degree from your home country, and that's required for all the university in China. And I'm pretty sure that global admission colleagues, they can help you with that. So for the background, Masters in Finance would require candidate to have a strong quantitative and mathematical skills. And typically our students, they will coming from fields like economics, finance, mathematics, or engineering. And the management course would also require candidate to have a good quantitative and mathematical skills. So if you don't have a quantitative background, then you should at least have a basic understanding of calculus, linear algebra, probability, and statistics. For English, we would accept IELTS 6.5 or TOEFL 90. I think now is 4.5. It's the new TOEFL scale. And to meet the admission requirement. But to meet the UK visa requirement, you are required to take a UKVI CELT IELTS. So if you take the CELT IELTS, it's going to meet the requirement for both. And so if you're thinking about this program, then I do recommend you take this one. Standardized test is not required, but is recommended especially if you don't have a quantitative background. Right, application deadline. So this webinar comes right in time. For this year's entry, September 2026, our application closed on the 20th of April. So we have about 4 days from today, but I'm pretty sure a lot of you are looking for future intakes. So for next year's intake, our application opens in mid-October for 2027. Right, student dormitory. So the UK campus offer both on-campus and off-campus accommodation, and some students, they would choose to live in Oxford City. Obviously, it's a very nice, iconic city to be a student. It has a very vibrant students community, and you get the chance to travel around Europe and travel to London quite often, easily. So it depends on students what kind of experience they want. These two photos are our accommodation in the UK, and these 3 photos are our accommodation in Shenzhen. So we have in our Shenzhen campus in your second year, we have an entire building for international students, equipped it with study rooms, terrace, common rooms, multimedia rooms, and dancing studio. And apparently they do like Kung Fu lessons every Saturday, which I find is quite interesting. Right, student life. So this is kind of various of thing. This is our sports event gala, and this is our International Day, just happened in March. This is as well, and this is our UK campus Christmas tree, and this is our singing competition, and this is our freshers ball. To begin with, and we invited both Oxford University students and our students to join this freshers ball. And this is our career event in Shenzhen in the second year. This is visiting the Ashmolean Museum in Oxford City. And this is, I think they're having some beach events in Shenzhen. And this is our Halloween party in the UK. We also have a mooncake workshops, I think, around the Mid-Autumn Festival. And we also went to the BBC studio in Wales, in Cardiff, to visit the BBC studio. And it's our students posing in front of the BBC TV channel, which looks quite fun. Okay, that's all from me. So this is my email address and this is our website. Thank you very much for attending. Now I'm gonna have a look at the Q&A. There's a way to stay connected by following our Instagram or WeChat account if you have WeChat. I'm just gonna quickly take a look on the questions. Am I running out of time? Sorry. No.
Hi, Miss Leonie. No, I think you are right on time. So,
Okay.
yeah, let me check if there are. Let me screen some of the questions here. Otherwise, I think my very question is, I understand that PHBS have the programs that is offered only in China. So what do
Yeah.
you think are the strength, comparing the cross-border management option versus just doing the program in China?
Yeah, that's a good question. Thank you, Nadia. I think I think the challenges present for students to take in an English taught program in a non-English speaking country. So although your program is taught in English, but outside the campus, everything is going to be in Chinese Mandarin.
Yeah.
So if you don't speak Chinese Mandarin at all, I would say going to China would take the cross-border one because they're going to have a wonderful experience in Oxford in the UK, and then they're going to move to Shenzhen as an entire cohort with some basic Mandarin. So you can definitely go for the 2-year completely in China program, and that's definitely available 2 years in Shenzhen. I think cost-wise, living in Shenzhen and tuition fee in Shenzhen is much lower than in the UK. So that's also another reason why students will choose to go straight into China. But if you're a bit kind of anxious about going to China directly, I think we are the only institution among all the Chinese university have a satellite campus in the UK. And obviously Oxford is a lovely place to be. And yeah, I've been here for 8 years. I quite like it. It's very student friendly. It's very close to London. And we have good relationship with other 2 universities here in Oxford. So yeah, so it's a choice. It's not you have to choose this or that, but I'm just thinking in terms of cost and language ability and maybe whether you are into the UK or not. Some people are not really into the UK. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for covering this question. I think it's definitely a really interesting opportunity for students to be able to experience both East and West. And yeah, I think we have to go to the next presenter today. Thank you, Ms. Leonie, for sharing the info for Peking University UK campus.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going to stop sharing. Thank you.
Can I start it or?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for today joining the webinar hosted by China Mission. And today I would like to represent Beijing Normal Hong Kong Baptist University. Today we'll just focus on undergraduate program offered by our school. First of all, I would like to briefly introduce our university because our university is actually founded by 2 universities. One is Beijing Normal. Another is Hong Kong Baptist University. It's founded in 2005 and is located in the south part of China, which is located in Guangdong province, a very beautiful city in Zhuhai. So you can see combined with the Beijing Normal University plus Hong Kong Baptist University, then comes to BNBU. And I would like just to indicate the location first and let you guys know where we are, then maybe let you know more about us, where we are. Then you can see the map. We are at the corner here, just next to Hong Kong and Macau. And our city called Zhuhai is a very beautiful coastal city. And here, we also call this area Greater Bay Area. So which means the students who graduate from the university in the area may get more opportunity if you want an internship or find a job or further education. Look at it here is very private, and also a lot of the resources will come from this area. So also back to the student, because we are the jointly venture university, then the students will get 2 certifications after the graduation. One is the graduation certificate of Beijing Normal Hong Kong University, we will issue it by ourselves, and also you will also get the same degree from Hong Kong Baptist University. It's totally the same with the students who are studying in Hong Kong Baptist University. So which means you will get it both of the graduation. Yeah, and currently for 2026 intake, we offer around 30 undergraduate programs. Later, I will just introduce one by one in 4 divisions and also in different departments. So also those courses will just combine like the major courses, university core course, and general education and free elective. So the students may need to complete at least 144 to 155 credits to finish their full-time study in BNBU. So it will also conclude the like the group project, midterm, assignment, quiz, and final examination. So we are not just focused on the students according to their academic performance, because at least they will just be invited to the small group project together, which means they need to work with other students together to finish their assignment. Then maybe just present and also invited to the presentation during the class, or maybe just join together to participate in a competition together to win the prize. And yeah, then we just go to the introduction of those program we offered. First will be the Faculty of Business and Management. We have 3 departments under this faculty, and for like current 3 to 3 years, 2 to 3 years, accounting, and also like applied economics and also finance goes to most popular for international students, especially for Asian students, because they are really good at math. And also some of the students may interest in e-business and also entrepreneurship and innovation, who want to fund their own business after the graduation. They will definitely choose those programs. And also marketing. And there will be a very new program called Digital Media Management. It's combined with the management and also the AI-driven, digital-driven program together. So it comes to digital media management, also the communication. Yeah, here are the programs we offered under Faculty of Business and Management. And the second one will be Faculty of Science and Technology. We also have 4 departments under this faculty, like for example, applied mathematics, financial mathematics is all related to mathematics, which means we also need a very strong background of mathematics, calculation of the students, the candidates. During the interview, maybe this professors will ask relevant questions, like how to review whether they can just adapt to this program or not. Because Chinese students are really good at math, then if you are admitted by BNBU, which means you need to compete with them, right? And also we have the AI-driven program here. We call it AI Intelligence, and also data science and technology. And if you are more into the programming, coding, maybe you can choose data science. And also nowadays becomes more popular program, applied psychology, environmental science, and food science and technology. For 2025 intake, we have most of the students international students apply for the food science and technology because it's a very unique program in our university. We got a lab, we got a lot of functional medium studio for students of like the labs offered to them. And also we require the students about the chemistry, biology background. And then goes to the third faculty. We call it Faculty of Humanity and Social Sciences. We also have 3 departments under this faculty. And if students are more into program related to communication, that will be definitely the right faculty you would like to choose. Maybe if you are strongly in English, then maybe you will just interested in the literature study as well. And most of our international students were interested in globalization and development. And also, like if the student already have some Chinese background, they will also extend their study to Chinese culture and global communication as well. So if you really want to learn something about communication studies, maybe you can choose one of it. And then we go to the last school. We call it School of Culture and Creativity. And we also have 3 departments under this school. And this school will work programs related to those practical classes. Like if the students really want to make some video or shooting or short video program, then cinema and television will be the right fit program for them. And also if the students really good at drawing, 3D modeling, and also animation, maybe animation and interactive media, also media arts and design will be their best choice. And also we have the culture, creativity, and management, and also musical arts, and also game design has become more popular, because it's also a very brand new program in our university as well. Then the students really get a lot of fun of it. Yeah. And we also have a school of AI and liberal arts. It's like more related to AI programs. And those, if you are selected by this school, which means you are those top students, because the faculty will just choose those top students from those 4 faculty and school to select the most excellent into this school for further study, which means you will have a chance to follow those famous professors to assist in those research projects. And here we have 2 campuses at the moment. One is phase 1. We mainly just organize here for teaching, and also the resident here. And also we have phase 2 is under constructing, but those dorm area are for students. For 2026 will be around 9,000 or more undergraduate and postgraduate students on campus, and we are looking for more students to come. And besides those academic related programs, we also offer whole person education courses to our students, and also especially for international students, we will offer Chinese courses to them. It based on what level you are in. Then if you don't know anything, and maybe from 0, no problem at all, because all those programs in BNBU are taught in English. We need requirements for Chinese level proficiency for admission. But later on, once you get into the study in BNBU, then you will need to sit together with all the world together to learn Chinese. Like Asian students maybe can start from the advanced level classes because they already have some Chinese background, and they maybe pay test results. If you want to have it And you can also have a tutorial by our teachers, then maybe can help you to get higher level of HSK. Yeah. And we also have a Center for Foreign Language as well. If you want to learn other language like Japanese, Korean, or other foreign language is also welcome. You can choose as elective courses if you want. Yeah. And for those facility on campus, you can see the pictures is our library. We call it Learning Resource Center. Why we call it Learning Resource Center? Because we not only have those books on campus, we have a huge database, and you also have access to those database. You can search online everything, and some other assessment to Hong Kong Baptist University as well. You can search everything here. We also have the tutorial and also have the demo class organized by the Learning Resources Center, like teach you how to sort out those resources online. Yeah. And here is the sport complex. Actually, we have a building of sport complex, and you can see those, like the picture shown here is our standard swimming pool, and we also have the basketball court here, and also fitness room here, and we have a lot of multiple function studio here as well, and like for those class of boxing, table tennis, dancing, yoga, and especially for those like lion dancing class is quite traditional cultural on campus. And here is the teaching equipment. As what I mentioned, if you are choosing like for example, food science program, then you would definitely will have classes into this like lab. And also, if you are the students who are studying under musical class, you also have those studio classroom for them. Yeah, and also the canteen on campus, you can just have everything you want, like Chinese cuisine or Western food, cafe, McDonald's, and Pizza Hut here. And also for Muslim students, we also have the noodle shop for them. Don't worry at all. And also, you can see we offer summer programs for international students and our domestic students, which means if you study here for 4 years, you also have the chance or opportunity to study abroad to our partner institution. We have a lot of partnership, like over 80 university for the collaboration together, and like some students will be exchange in, and you may got the chance to exchange out for a study abroad, and also maybe come to our mother school, Hong Kong Baptist University, for 1 semester or 1 academic year study. Also welcome. Yeah, it depends on what program you are interested in. For example, the students may go to Oxford, or maybe go to like Nanyang University for summer programs and also exchange out programs. And for the graduates perspective, most of our graduates will just continue their further study overseas. Like for example, in 2025 intake, for the graduation, over 88% of the class of 2025 who is up for further study abroad have been admitted to the world top 100 university, which means our graduates are really excellent. Yeah. You can see those are admitted by the top 50 graduate admissions here. Those students may already admitted by the UK or Singapore or Australia, Hong Kong, the US university. Yeah, maybe students will have like more than 5 offers in hand. They will choose the most favorite to further their study, which means they are really good at have a very excellent academic performance and in 4-year study in BNBU, and it's very strong background to compete with other students from all over the world. And if the students is not choosing further study, maybe they will just focus on looking for a job or internship, and also those students already recruited by our like very famous company over there, China, like you can see Tencent, Huawei, and Xiaomi, and also other very top banking or law councils of the world, or even in Hong Kong. Yeah. And beside the class, we also regularly will host those activity for international students, because we have a lot of students from all over the world, from different background. Our purpose is to encourage the students to exchange their experience and also the culture from their home. So like at the very beginning of the class, we will just organize the orientation and also welcome dinner for international students. They will get a chance to know each other and also know where to go after class, and also make friends with our domestic students, because at the very beginning, then a Chinese body will definitely help them a lot, payment, how to use WeChat, for example, and also bring them out for those sports, and also make friends with them. Later on, they will just group together to finish their assignment. So there will be a lot of fun here, and also with our international faculty as well. Here goes the most important part of the tuition and scholarship, right? Because we are running the last round of application. We still have few quotas for full scholarship and partial scholarship. So if you are really excellent and outstanding student, maybe seize the last chance for those scholarship, because here, if you are really excellent, we will just offer you the full scholarship, which means you will just waive the tuition for 4 years, because but we need to renew it year by year. So we just encourage you to maintain the academic performance for 4 years, and then which means you may get a chance to get free study for 4 years for your undergraduate study in China. So why not, right? And also the standard is you need to maintain at least the CGPA of 3.0 out of 4. It's not very difficult, to be honest, but you need to show you are really designed to study in China, and also have a very good academic performance, and also maybe you can also get the recommendation from our faculty members to support you in the further education for master degree, right? And here we have some requirements. Is according to what kind of curriculum you're under. So it's quite a lot of detail. Maybe you can just go to our website for detail, and maybe email China Mission or email us directly. We will definitely help you to clarify all those requirements. And also, we accept TOEFL, IELTS, SAT, IB, and we also have the minimum standard of IELTS is 6.0, like TOEFL is 79, and also IB, if you already under this IB, you don't need to provide extra IELTS or TOEFL. So it depends, case by case. We will just review it and let you know what kind of a document you need to update to us. And you need to just submit your application via our portal, or just reach out to China Mission for how to apply and maybe get prepared of those following documents like the graduation certification and transcript, recommendation letters, and also your personal statement, passport copy for the visa application, right? And also you need to upload a 2 to 3 minutes self-introduction video to the portal as well to introduce yourself a little bit. And if you're a speaker, then you need to also provide with your language certification. And our deadline will be May 15th, so we still have 1 month left, and it will be the last chance for you to apply for 2026 intake. Yes, and last but not least, I would like to share some beautiful pictures for you. I like to show how the dorm looks like on campus and also the beautiful campus. Yeah, here's like the sport facilities. And also we have the teaching building, and also we have a lake at the center of this campus as well. And last but not least, I will just left the information here if you are really interested and also want to apply for BNBU of the last round. Maybe you can email us or call us after this webinar. Always welcome. Thank you.
Hi, thanks, Jessie, for sharing the info for BNBU. I think there are some simple questions from the students. For instance, do they still need English language tests if the medium of instructions in the previous program is English?
It depends on the nationality because we need to review the or maybe the school can issue the MOI like the medium of instruction, then to indicate you are under the English taught program for high school. Maybe we can wait like IELTS or TOEFL requirement for you.
Okay. And then the next question is generally how much time does the whole application process takes? I mean, including interviews and then waiting for their decisions.
Like for example, if you just finish and submit your application today, maybe it will take like 2 days pending for interview first. And after you finish the interview, and then we will have 2 more weeks to go for the final result, whether you can admit by BNBU or whether you can get any scholarship from us or not. And later, like if we send out the offer to you, then maybe you need to confirm it like 20 days for the consideration. After it, we receive the deposit and also receive the reply from you to confirm the offer, then we will just follow up on your visa application. Yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks, Jessie. And also, per my understanding, students who study at BNBU, they will also receive a degree from Hong Kong Baptist University. Is that correct?
Yes, we have the same degree. Yeah.
Right, yeah. So with this, are there any opportunities for international students to also maybe like spend a semester in Hong Kong or participate in some joint research projects or courses, things like that?
Of course, you can also apply for those master degree or doctoral degree in BNBU because we have those program ourselves. But if you want to reach out to those professors in Hong Kong Baptist University, yeah, we can have some reference for you. And we also have the department for the student career development office, which is helping the students for their consultation about the future study or future plan, like work or internship opportunity.
Right. Yeah, I think that's really wonderful because for sure a lot of international students are looking also for the career opportunities, maybe in the Greater Bay Area or maybe in mainland China in general. Yeah, to be able to get support from the career center would be really, really amazing.
Yes.
And then I think another thing is as an international student living overseas for the first time, so it's it could be like quite difficult for them to adjust into their new lives in the beginning. So what kind of support is available for international students to help them settle into like a new daily life in Zhuhai? And will they typically live with a local Chinese roommates in the dormitories, or will it be separated, or like what's the overall setting in the university dormitory, and what kind of support they will get from the IDO office?
Actually, we will just send out the Chinese body, like a pickup service, and also we have the like a roommate program.
Yeah.
So maybe we will send up if you don't mind, then we will just like set up the program to send us the student helper and Chinese body with an international students together in a room to be a roommate. And they will just help them because the most difficulty will be the language and also the payment process and also the transportation things. So if you got a Chinese brother with you, then it will be more easier to adapt life here. And because on campus we don't offer any single room on campus at the moment, so at least you need to share a room with the students. If you don't have any preference, we will definitely send out a very good Chinese buddy with you to help you not only just focus on maybe they will a very good partner with you in future study for 4 years here. Yeah, like the students from higher years, and then they will just have the like tutor mentor program. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's wonderful. Thank you so much, Jessie, for sharing this information and also for answering the questions today. It's nice to have you in today's event.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye. So up next, we were supposed to have the global admissions talk, where we will talk about the rising destinations for the international study destinations. All right, and then after that, we will go to the presentation from Asia School of Business in collaboration with MIT Sloan of Management in that is located in Malaysia. So I will share my presentation first. It will be like a quick presentation for about like 10 minutes or so before we, move on to the next university in Malaysia. Okay, everyone, I hope you can see my screen properly for, to be able to see my screen properly. Yeah, sorry, let me reshare my screen. Seems like the previous one is not properly working. Okay, I hope you can see it now. And then for the next 10 minutes, I'll be here talking about the rising hidden gem study destinations in 2026 because we want to understand the changing landscape of international education. And yeah, basically, thank you so much for joining with us today. And then we still have some more universities lining up for presenting. But I would want to share with you about studying abroad and also the destinations that are also here today. From the universities that are in these destinations are here today sharing their info about what it's like studying in UK, Malaysia, and so on. And basically, when students think about studying abroad, many still begin with the most familiar destinations. And that makes sense because popular destinations are popular for a reason, right? They stay popular for a really long time already. They have good reputations, and then, they're very prestigious and so on. And then also in 2026, but in 2026, we've seen that students are also becoming much more strategic now in making their choices. They are thinking not just about reputations, but also about other aspects like affordability. It's about scholarships, about the language of instructions, about outcomes of the programs, whether the program can be a good fit for them, and also about the opportunities, like especially career opportunities. So today, I'm here to bring you to explore the changing landscape of international education and look at how students can think more broadly and more wisely about where to study. So first of all, we will see that one of the biggest shifts that we're seeing in students, they are no longer making decisions based on prestige alone. So now they are making decisions based on prestige, affordability, outcome, and also flexibility. So more and more students are comparing destinations through like a lot of different aspects. They're asking like a more critical questions when choosing where they want to study. So the conversation today is not about replacing the traditional study destinations or the popular study destinations, but it is to talk about understanding how students now make more meaningful choices and how they are evaluating those choices more carefully than ever. And then we can see here how the global study destinations landscape look in 2026. So the first group here is the popular and established destinations. So these are the places where it's like super well known to all future international students. Maybe you have friend, family, like everyone you know who studied there or ever studied there before. So these are the places students already know very well, such as the UK, US, Canada, Australia. And these destinations remain very competitive and also very attractive because of their global reputations. And also they have established institutions, a long history of welcoming international students. Basically, the quality and the standard is there already. And then coming up to the second group, we see a rising destination. So these are the countries that are gaining more attention as students look for fresh opportunities, better value, and also stronger regional relevance. So in this category, there are some examples like China, South Korea, Japan, Ireland, and Germany. And then the last group is the hidden gems that are worth considering. So these are the destinations where students may not think about these countries in the first place when it comes to a place for study, but often these places are overlooked by students. And we can find a lot of universities there that offer high quality education, affordable tuition and living expenses, and also scholarships, English friendly programs, and also strong student experience. So some of the countries there like Malaysia, Italy, Spain, Turkey, Hungary, and also the UAE. But we're not going to cover every of the countries there because it's going to take us like the whole day. But because I only have 10 minutes, so I will only cover the countries where we have universities joining today. So we will cover about UK, China, Malaysia, and Italy as the study destinations in 2026. But before we go deeper into discussing these study destinations, it's also worth stepping back and then ask yourself, why study overseas? Why a lot of students decided to study overseas? So of course, one of the main reason is about academics. Students want access to strong universities, to different teaching styles, to programs that may not be available in the same way at home, that have better quality, better standard overseas. But also, studying overseas is not just about getting a degree. It's also about gaining international exposure, about building confidence and independence, and also developing the kind of adaptability that matters in a global career. So basically, it will shape the way you think, to communicate, and also to solve problems. You will get new perspective and independence. You will also get global exposure. You will be exposed to international career opportunities and also have a stronger language and communication skills. Okay, so going to the popular destinations, let's begin our deep dive into the study destinations today to the popular one, which is UK. So UK remains as one of the most popular and established choice for international students worldwide. It continues to attract students through its strong global university reputations and also a widely recognized degree and a wide range of English taught programs, since it's an English speaking country. And then also they combine academic prestige, international recognitions, and clear global career value. So yeah, when we talk about changing student preferences, it doesn't mean that students are no longer interested in traditional or popular options like UK. So UK remain a trusted and proven options for a lot of international students. What is changing is mainly nowadays students are comparing these type of popular destinations alongside with other rising destinations. So they're weighing a lot of other aspects, not just about the academic, but also about the affordability, about scholarships, about future opportunities after their graduation. And then one of the rising stars that we will be discussing today is China. So China is one of the destinations that is gaining more attention in international education. So part of that is because the government, they offer generous scholarships for international students. And then it is making studying in China much more accessible for students from many different countries. And then basically this scholarship is very attractive to attract new international students coming and then to experience study in China. Another reason is because China's presence in the China presence and importance in the global business, technology, and innovation is getting stronger. So a lot of students, they also want to experience, China's like a taste of China's business, technology, and innovation. They want to learn more about that and not just what they learn in classroom. And so China offers not only education, but also exposure to one of the world's most dynamic and fast evolving environments. And one of the hidden gems that we'll be talking today is Italy. So Italy appeals to students looking for a high quality education, but with lower costs than many traditional Western destinations. So when students think about studying in Europe, they usually think about countries like UK, Germany, Netherlands, but Italy is, it's not always the first place that students think about. But there is a growing number of students that are also drawn to Italy's English taught programs, cultural experience, and also access to Europe. So Italy hosted about 110,000 international students in 2024, and it has increased for about 14% since 2019. So another reason is mainly affordability. Italy known to offer like a lower tuition and also living costs than many traditional Western destinations. And then another hidden gem destinations that we will look at is also Malaysia. So Malaysia is one of the clearest examples of hidden gem destination. It is becoming increasingly attractive to students who want quality education in English, but at a more affordable cost. Other than that, it's not just an affordable tuition fee, but an affordable living cost overall. So it stands out for its English-speaking study environment and a strong range of internationally oriented programs. And also in Malaysia, they have like a branch campus model. A lot of some UK or Australian university, they open like a branch campus in Malaysia, which allows students to access international degrees where the students can get the UK degree or get an Australian degree, but at a much more lower cost because they are paying like a Malaysian cost. So they can study in Malaysia, but in the end, they are getting a Western degree. So I think this approach is very, very attractive to a lot of international students. And then overall, they offer a strong balance of affordability, global exposure, and also regional career relevance. So when we're talking about hidden gems, they're not just countries. So hidden gem can also be a university or a program. So some university may be less famous globally, but still provide excellent teaching, English taught programs, and valuable international exposure. In many cases, the real hidden gem is not only the country, but to find the right university and also the right program. So in this case, when choosing where to study, you should also consider about uh, like these several aspects. So like quality of education, about program fit and career outcomes, whether the program will be a good fit for you, what are the the future career opportunities for you after completing the program. Also about affordability, which include the tuition fee and also scholarships as well, and the overall student experience. So students should look beyond just reputations alone and start focusing on these aspects too. And then I think nowadays, the very interesting topic to discuss is about AI. And a lot of people think that, AI will replace things. And in the age of AI, why does a university still matter? Why does studying overseas still matter? And I think it's because yes, AI is changing how students learn, how universities teach, and how industries work. But it can help with information, with productivity, with a lot of things, with learning itself, and even creativity. But university is still important because students need to build these skills like building critical thinking, communications, teamwork, creativity, and judgment. And the goal is basically to not compete with AI, but to learn how to use it well, to think independently, and also to apply knowledge responsibly. So these human skills that I mentioned, they do not become less important because there's AI, but in many ways they become even more important than before. So in the future, it's not about choosing between education and AI. It's about learning how to combine strong education with a smart use of AI. And then what are the hot programs in 2026 for international students, especially with the rise of AI? I think we sum up some of these choices. For instance, computer, data science, and AI, and also business analytics, entrepreneurship, innovation, and also interdisciplinary studies, and also digital media, film, and creative technology fields. So these becomes the hot programs in 2026 that students should look out. And last but not least, after knowing all of this information, how to choose your study destinations. So beyond just looking for reputations, you should also ask yourself these questions when choosing where to study. First one is this destination right for my goals? Is this university right for my learning style? Is this program right for my future? And is this option both inspiring and realistic? So you should consider these aspects when choosing where you want to study. Yeah, so last but not least, to conclude, students today have much more meaningful study options than before, and popular destinations like the UK, they continue to offer strong global value and remain highly attractive. But there are also rising destinations, for instance, China, Turkey, that are gaining attention because of scholarships, innovation, and a growing relevance in business and technology. And there are also some hidden gem destinations like Malaysia and Italy that show us high quality education is available beyond, just in the popular options. And also it show us about affordability and future opportunities that can be found in places that students may not always consider first. So the key message today is this: there is no single best destinations for every student. The best destination is the one that fits your goal, budget, academic interests, and also long-term plans. So that's something to think about. And in 2026, the smartest choice is not always simply the most famous one, but mainly it's the one that offers the right fit, the right support, and the right opportunity for your future. Yeah, so I hope this quick information gave you a useful starting point to start thinking about where you want to study, and also to refresh, yourself with this new information, and hopefully they can help you with your upcoming study overseas experience. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for listening to my quick chat today. And then I think we are ready to go to the next presentation from Miss Nisa from ASB Malaysia.
Thank you so much. That's actually a really nice segue to Asia School of Business when you share about the GEM. Hang on, let me go through my browser. Just give me a moment.
Sure, no problem.
Sorry. Interesting. Okay, I should begin now. Okay. Right, can everybody see my screen?
Yes, I can.
All right, thank you so much for joining us today. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nisa. I'm from the admissions team in Asia School of Business here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And if you've never heard of Kuala Lumpur before, we are basically in Southeast Asia. We are in the capital city of Malaysia. And Malaysia is in between Thailand and Singapore. I mean, that's how people normally ask, where is Malaysia? Malaysia is between Thailand and Singapore. And if you know Petronas, and we have the Twin Tower, that's basically our iconic building. And in fact, actually behind here, that is the iconic building. My view is only like one of the towers. And there's actually two towers, and my view can only get one of the towers. So that's how close our campus is to the city center. We are technically part of the city center. And so yeah, so we are not like, an hour away from the city center. We are in the city center. So Asia School of Business, we are established in collaboration with MIT Sloan School of Management, and I'm hoping that most of you have heard of MIT Sloan. And this is where things get very interesting with the partnership with Asia School of Business. So a little bit of introduction of who we are. We are currently running on the 11th year of operations right now. We are relatively young, but because of the establishment with a very strong foundation, and we are growing steady. So 11 years ago, we were established with a vision by the Central Bank of Malaysia in collaboration with MIT Sloan School of Management. So our partnership with MIT is not at the program level. Our partnership is at the institution level. And we are basically one of the unique kind of partnership that we have with MIT Sloan. And hence why the partnership is rather strong, because it encompasses a lot of aspects of running the business school, not just in curriculum, but also the way that we do things. Even our admissions process are basically audited by the admissions coaches from MIT. So every single thing that we do here breathes the standard and rigor of MIT Sloan. So, and this is what we are trying to introduce to our region of having a business school of that rigor. And all with one mission, that is to develop, the transformative and principled leaders who will contribute to a better future and to the advancement of the emerging world. So that's basically our vision and mission of establishing our business school. And this is our dean. He's a local Malaysian. He has been working in the past with a few Ivy League institutions. But all in all, he has been in the field. I mean, he has had his stint of working in the Wall Street, managing a large portfolio in Credit Suisse and whatnot. Now, with his vast expertise, he is back in Malaysia with us as Chief Executive President and Dean. And if you are one of our students, he will also be teaching. I think normally it's corporate finance and also portfolio management. So those are the two courses that he will normally teach, directly by himself. So who you will be taught by directly the CEO, president, and dean of the school. Right. So as a school, these are mainly our flagship programs. So we have full-time MBA program that is only 12-month program that is dedicated for professionals with minimum 2 years of working experience. For executive MBA, this is dedicated. It is a 16-month program dedicated for senior professionals who have minimum of 8 years of working experience. And the third one being, a business school that is established by a central bank. Therefore, we do have one unique program called Master in Central Banking, and this is strictly for central bankers. So normally, students who are coming for MCB program, they are nominated and sponsored by their own central banks, and the program does not accept any non-central banker for now. We do have PhD in management as well. We just launched this year, and we have received the first cohort of PhD student this year. And right now, if you are interested in PhD in management, you have to inquire further with us, because today I will be focusing only for MBA and executive MBA. So yeah, so that's basically the summary of our offering. And before I go deep dive on a specific MBA program and executive MBA program, so this is a common thing that people ask: what is the difference between MBA and executive MBA? So what I can say is that MBA is a full-time program and it's only 12-month program. It starts every September and we only have one intake per year. So that's full-time MBA. For executive MBA, it's a hybrid modular format. It is designed for those who are currently working. You can still hold your job while doing executive MBA. And again, there's only one intake per year, and that is every January. So right now, we are accepting application for January 2027 intake next year. So what else? When it comes to the action learning part, okay, basically our MBA program, as I mentioned, we carry the rigor of MIT Sloan MBA. There's action learning component in the MBA program. So for full-time MBA, the action learning part would be the group project in business practicum in Malaysia. There's one group project in Southeast Asia or in Asia region. That's the second project. The third project will be an individual project. This is towards the tail end of your program. I will share with you further as we go along the slides. And for the executive MBA, we have one business practicum. Business practicum is normally either local or within the so we have one business practicum, and we also have one business practicum that is within the Southeast Asia, meaning that you have to travel overseas, and there's also capstone project. What else? Part of the program as well, there is MIT Sloan Immersion, meaning that you will spend 3 weeks in MIT. And this is where you get the chance to travel to Boston, and you get to live in Boston for 3 weeks as an affiliate student, attending the classes that will be taught directly by the MIT professors. And also you have the chance to basically, immerse yourself in the student life of MIT over there in Boston. And not just MIT, but of course, as an MIT student, you get to even cross to the Harvard campus next door. Right. So the price for full-time MBA is 150,000 ringgit. For executive MBA, the price is around 180,000 ringgit. The US dollars equivalent is basically according to the currency, but all you have to do is to convert the ringgit Malaysia into US dollars. And this is just a suggestion, not updated according to today's currency. Right, let me go through. I'm not sure whether you have any question, but I'm hoping that I can tackle all the questions towards the tail end because I do have a lot to share. This is again a snapshot of how you will spend 12 months with us in a full-time MBA. As I mentioned, you start in September. Of course, in August it will be your orientation or whatever not, but you will start your first class in September semester. You will have to go through all the core courses, and on the right side, the red font, those are the out of classroom experience. So this is the industry track, which is optional. The past 2 years, it has always been the UAE, where you get to go for company visits and conversation with business leaders in both Abu Dhabi and Dubai. But this year we are probably will venture into a new country because the past 2 years we have already covered UAE. And this will be announced soon. For business practicum, starting November, this is where the whole class will be able to go out and observe how a company runs for a total period of 1 week. And after that, you are given a business challenge for you to do a little bit of research and findings. And after that, second one you'll do, this is a second action learning project where you work with a smaller group and you are given a host organization. If your host organization is based in Jakarta, for example, in Indonesia, you will have to fly down to Indonesia for 2 weeks. You'll be hosted by your host, and they will share with you how they run business and whatnot. And they will also give you your business challenge. And this business challenge is basically their real life issues, of which you are supposed to do your research on your own and come up with findings that should be valuable to them as a host. Towards the end, of course, you'll be spending your 3 weeks in MIT in Boston. After that, you come back and do the last part of the action learning project, which is the action learning summer program, which is your individual project. So individual project, basically you get the chance to choose either one of the three. One is corporate internship, or research project, or a startup project if you are going to an entrepreneurship pathways. So that's that. And then if I can add on further, as a full-time MBA student, you get the chance, or you are accessible to our career development office, which will start working with you even before you start coming in as a full-time student. Meaning that once you have gotten our offer, you have secured your seat, and you started attending our admit mixer, this is where our CDO team will start engaging with you right from the get-go. Second one is Mindset Lab. Mindset Lab is where this is new to us, and I believe we are one of the very few who introduced Mindset Lab as part of the MBA program. It is not a curriculum, it is not a core courses or elective courses, it's not graded. But we felt that in order to transform you in your 12-month period, it's not just the curriculum, but also you as a person. This is part of your personal growth. So we run a Mindset Lab sessions with you as well. And we have gotten nothing short but just positive, feedback from the current alumni and cohort after going through the Mindset Lab session. So this is something that you should be looking forward to in our program. So executive MBA, this is for more senior professionals. This is 16-month program. We require you to have minimum 8 years of working experience. And what I meant by modular and weekend format, we do have residential week where you have to spend 1 week on campus. And normally during that 1 week of on-campus week, the course that you are attending are basically normally will be the course that will be taught by MIT professor who has to fly down from Boston to Kuala Lumpur in order to teach you. So you have to be on campus for that. And other than that, classes are all over the weekend. And if you are not based in Malaysia, that's fine. You can go through the weekend classes virtually. So that's executive MBA. I'm running very fast right now. These are some of the faculty members that we have. And this is some of the MIT faculty members that we have. Right, what else? I've pretty much gone through your journey of as an MBA student. Right, so this is interesting. If you are coming in as our MBA student or executive MBA student, the first course that you will be taught would be this course, the Integrative Management Lab. So this is taught by Professor Don Lessard, who is an MIT professor who has to fly down to Kuala Lumpur from Boston at least twice in a year. One is to teach executive MBA and one is to teach full-time MBA. And also when he runs the whole 1 week class on IML, we call this course, and he will basically assemble all the faculty members who will be sharing with you the case studies from a different lens. So this is the whole aspect of integrative management lab, where he has a real case study that he runs with GT Tire, which is a company that is based in Singapore. And this is where he is asking everybody to look into this issue from a different lens and to make things, make sense. If you are finance people, to make sense of looking into things from the marketing lens, for example. So this is a really unique program that is supposed to be able to kick off your MBA mindset, as a new student. Next one, this is Mindset Lab, as I mentioned earlier, and you do have your executive coach. Again, this is not part of your curriculum, but this is part of your personal growth. This is action learning. I've mentioned that this earlier. This is a professor that will be joining you if you are going out for your business practicum, Professor Womack, business practicum, and some of the action learning projects, if he is available to follow you with your host organizations. The action learning journey that I mentioned earlier. This is the MIT immersions, where you have to spend 3 weeks in Boston, and it's normally every March. This is a global industry experience I mentioned earlier. It has always been in the UAE for the last 2 years, and in the past we have been to Korea and also into China as well. So we might be choosing another country to explore this year and onwards. Okay. Right. So I do have a little bit more time. I would like to play this video.
Hi, Miss Nisa. I don't think I'm able to hear the video's audio. Maybe you
Sorry
can
about
try
that.
to, yeah. Seems like there's no sound. Maybe you can try to share again and make sure you tick the share sound option
Thank
on the
you.
right bar. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Let me try again. you so much. Okay.
Hi, Miss Lisa. Thank you so much
Yes.
for sharing the info from ASB, especially for the MBA and EMBA program. I think we have maybe 3 minutes for that we can use for like a Q&A.
Yeah,
So I've
sure.
heard your information about MBA and EMBA program. So what kind of students do you think are going to be the best fit for your MBA and EMBA program?
Right. So we accept students from all background.
Mhm.
So for full-time MBA is normally our average age is around 30 years old. That's average. And we basically attract students from those who have minimum 2 years of working experience,
Okay.
right up to having probably like 12, 13 years of working experience. So of course, as an admissions, our job is not just to admit students, but also we have to make sense of the dynamic of the cohort. So for us, that's really important because we don't take hundreds of students. We only take a specific amount of students, and this specific seats that we are giving out to student that we are giving out, we have to make sure that the dynamic of cohort is there, because for
Mhm.
us that's important. Once you start in September as a cohort, basically you have to run like a cohort. So meaning
Right.
that everybody have to be a driver of certain sort. There's no, we shouldn't be hearing that, this person is just a passenger, like everybody else is doing the work, but he's just a passenger in the car. So everybody should be driving with their own strength. Somebody, is their strength is this one, somebody is the strength is this one. But basically we should be able to bring everybody together and make sense of the cohort. I hope
Mhm.
it makes sense.
All right. Thank you. I think just one last question from me.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, I've talked about the hidden gem destinations, and Malaysia was one of that. So I would
Yeah.
like to know what's your perspective on that, as in, maybe Malaysia is not always the top choice when it comes to students thinking about, doing their MBA or EMBA
Yeah.
program. So
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on that? Like, why
Yeah.
should they consider doing it in Malaysia?
Yeah. One, because it's Malaysia. Okay, so this is the thing. Why Malaysia is making so much sense for you as a destination. I'm not gonna compare our school, because basically every business school have their own
Yeah.
uniqueness. Depends on what you are looking for. So for us in Malaysia, we don't have a business school of a global rigor. Hence why when the vision of the governor of the Central Bank of Malaysia during that time is to set up one, and her in order to realize her vision is to partner with none other than number one university in the world,
Yeah.
that is MIT. So that's why, in order for us to realize that, we felt that the partnership must be strong, and both of the institution must have this similar vision and mission in mind.
Yeah.
That's number one. Number two is that, um, because Malaysia is have basically what you need. You want a cultural destination. We are multiracial. You want a place that is not too costly. That's
Mm.
that's basically Kuala Lumpur. You want experience of food, race, religion. Tell us. We pretty much have it here.
Yeah.
So, it's interesting. If you've never heard of Kuala Lumpur before, look it up. Do come over for a visit, and at least stay with us for at least a week to experience not just Kuala Lumpur, but but basically outside of Kuala Lumpur as well. We have the mountains, we have the islands,
Mhm.
we have the beaches, we even have the caves, for example. So there's a lot to explore in Malaysia. And while you are here, say for example, if you apply with us, and you have to settle, you have to come over and move to Malaysia and
Mhm.
spend your graduate studies with us. with Malaysia. Over the weekend, there are so many things to explore, not just in Malaysia. You can spend, your time in Bangkok. Just take AirAsia flight, that's only like an hour plus away. Spend time in Bangkok. It's Songkran right now. So I don't know whether you guys know what Songkran is, but Songkran is the festival
Yeah.
in Thailand. So people really look up to Songkran every year. You can go to Songkran over the weekend and come back Monday, attend classes. You can go to Bali. Yeah, you can go to Bali and then, and even network with a nomad citizen in Bali. And there are so many things to do here
Yeah.
in Southeast Asia. So yeah, come over.
Sure. Yeah, okay. So I think that sums up everything. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa, for sharing your
No
info.
problem. Thank you so
All
much
right.
and all the best, everybody. Look it up. Look us up in our Instagram, Asia School of Business. Our LinkedIn, hook us up. Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, and yeah,
Sure.
website. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Okay, so coming up next, we will have LIUC from Italy. So from Malaysia, we're going to Italy. We're going to Europe to see what LIUC University in Italy offers for international students. Hi, Antonella. Can you hear me? Sorry, I think you're muted.
Yes, now I'm not muted anymore.
Yes.
Okay. Hello,
Hello.
welcome to everyone. I will introduce you my colleague Cecilia Di Rienzo, who is introducing you the first slides of this presentation.
Sure.
And also Professor Alessandra Cillo, and I don't see him, okay, and Professor Andrea Urbinati will join. So let's start.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Nadia. We are here to present you our university, which is LIUC University in Castellanza. So from Indonesia, we moved to Italy, as we have already said, to Europe. Just a quick start. My name is Cecilia Di Rienzo, and after me there will be Professor Alessandra Cillo from the School of Economics and Management, Professor Andrea Urbinati from the School of Business Management Engineering, and then Antonella Coloro for all the general information. So a quick glance at of where we are. So we are based in Castellanza, which is in Lombardy, just a few kilometers away from Milan. You can see here some images. So Milan is the city of fashion, of design, so the economic capital of Italy. It's directly connected to our city, is directly connected, of course, to Milan and to the most important airports in the area. Castellanza, our city, it's a small, safe and pleasant town to live in. It's a short drive from the lake area or the Como Lake, Maggiore Lake, and the coast of Italy. So you can see here where we are and where we are based. We offer several programs completely taught and majors completely taught in English, both for the bachelor and the master degree in economics and management and in management engineering. Now, if it works, there will be a short video. I will talk on it so that we don't lose too much time, waste too much time. So you can see our location, so where we are and how it is. LIUC is a unique school of business. It's founded by entrepreneurs almost 35 years ago. The aim was to foster and teach effective management with care, with passion, always championing the primacy of the individual. So we are a small university. You won't have big numbers, numbers in your classes. They will talk about the numbers and the admission later. Anyway, history is very important as well. So our university, maybe you saw a little bit at the beginning of the video, is located on the premises of the former, as you can see here, Cantoni cotton mill in Castellanza. It is a concrete and inspiring example of rehabilitation and conversion of an industrial area. What we do here is do real business where ancient business, let's say, was made back in the in 1990, in the 20th century. So now I give the word to to Professor Alessandra Cillo. She will talk about our bachelor and master degree in economics and management.
Yes, so good morning, everybody. Thank you, Cecilia. I'm going to talk about, again, I'm a professor in the Department of Economics and Management, as well as a coordinator of the Bachelor in Economics and Management and the delegate to orientation from the rector. So I'm going quickly to show you the English programs that we have in our Bachelor in Economics and Management. We have many more, of course, but some of them are exclusively in Italian. So the first one is Business Economics, which is basically a program that whose structure offers a theoretical foundation as well as a practical understanding of what is a business process in an international context. Now, in business economics, students are expected, actually, it's a requirement that they move for 1 semester abroad. They have the opportunity, though, to move also for 2 actually semesters, but one semester is mandatory. For what concerns instead business analytics for management program, what we have, well, as all of you know, the growing availability of large volumes of data basically has transformed the way business operates. So basically is essential to train actually managers to use effectively the way data-driven information is processed. And so basically in this program, we integrate what are the managerial skills with actually the analytic models. So that is basically what the 2 English programs that we offer in the Bachelor in Economics and Management. Next, we are going to show the Master in Science in Economics, Management and Governance. Here as well, I'm going to focus only on 2 of them because they are the course in English. And the first one is the International Business Management, which is ideal for students who want to deal with a complexity of the global markets and get basically the analytical and more managerial tools to work in a multinational companies. Entrepreneurship and innovation is another program, and it's taught basically for those who have some entrepreneurial ideas and they want to become leaders which are capable of if you want driving innovation. So it's basically taught for students who wants either to create a new venture or to actually bring innovation in existing organization. Okay, and that's it for the technical, the content part for the programs, and I leave the word to my colleague.
Thank you, Alessandra. And yeah, for the management engineering side, in the bachelor science area, we have this I would say specialization in operational excellence in industry. So a 3 years program, which is also accredited by the EURACE certification, European certification. We, I would say, give our students the possibility to experience with the Industry 4.0 technologies and the lean manufacturing techniques. So the idea is to allow them to gain really experience in what happens in production processes, mostly production-based companies. But also with, of course, an international experience, because this, I would say, Bachelor of Science degree program is also supported by, I would say, companies, international companies that also provide the possibility for students to engage in international experiences. We can go ahead with the slide. We have also launched a new Master Science degree program, which is called Smart and Sustainable Management. In this case, the idea is, of course, to, conduct a drill down, into the implementation of Industry 4.0 technology, or more general digital technologies in production activities, but complementing this digitalization side with another important trend, which is the sustainability transition pathway. So with this Master Science program, we are trying to, to tackle the so-called twin transition of companies. Also, in this case, we have a didactic approach, which is really based on experiential learning, with the possibility for students to, of course, engage in internships, but also work on public speaking, provide professional presentation, debate skills, develop debate skills, and also the classes are always based on interaction and, of course, company visit. And we also have several guest speakers that are usually involved in the programs, to also provide, a business experience for our students. We have, if we go ahead again with the slides, we have recently, also developed a dual degree in business and engineering. As our colleagues before said, LIUC is based on two main schools of business on the one end, a school of engineering on the other one, and we try to make these schools, interacting each other, and to create a really strong synergy for supporting the needs of companies. So we launched this dual degree in business engineering. The idea is to really allow our students to develop advanced interdisciplinary skills in business and management through integrating the approach, on the one end, technical and quantitative, that mostly reflects the industrial engineering background, and on the other end, the strategic and financial approach, which is mostly, economics driven. The program starts in the academic year 2026-2027, so it is approaching, and it allows to gain a dual, degree in 3 years. Okay, so instead of making just one Master of Science degree in 2 years. In this case, we give the possibility to gain a dual degree in 3 years. Okay, the program is entirely developed in English, and also this program allows our students to, I would say, gain international learning experience, develop interdisciplinary skills, and of course networking opportunities, because also in this case we are really engaging with companies, manufacturing companies, service-based companies that support the development of business cases, business experiences, and also paid internships that most of the times are usually made for free. In this case, the network of our companies that are involved in this dual degree program are also, I would say, fine with paying the students that engage with the dual degree. At the end, I would say I would say this pathway, I would say we also have an important laboratory which is called the HiFab. The HiFab is our one scale factory simulator. So it is really a physical space where students really experience with the implementation of lean manufacturing principle and Industry 4.0 technologies, working on physical, I would say, objects and assembly lines for producing this object. So we really want to give our students an experience in doing something that is really required in companies once they gain their degree. I leave now the floor to the colleagues
Thank you
again.
so much, Andrea. Welcome to everyone. I'm Antonella Coloru, and I usually evaluate the previous educational career, the students' educational career. Now I'd like to briefly go over the admission requirements for either for the bachelor's degree and the Master of Science degrees. Regarding the bachelor's degrees in economics and management, first of all, we have 450 places available, of which 60 for business economics and 30 for the business analytics for management programs. And the three most important requirements are, first of all, a high school diploma. That must be valid in Italy, and first of all, it must have a period of schooling of at least 12 years. And to check the validity of your diploma, we recommend to contact the orientation office, and the email address is shown on the slide. And the second admission requirement is for the English taught programs, is an English B2 certification, or have completed a full school year in English. And the third one is taking and passing the LIUC online admission test, or alternatively, you can provide an SAT or an ACT score. And the minimum score is also shown on the slide, 1,150 for the SAT, and for the ACT, 23 points. The test can be taken by students during their last 2 years of high school. If you need a visa to come and study in Italy, you must apply through the University Italy portal. That is the portal, the ministerial portal that is a must for the students that to come and study in Italy. They must apply on. Okay. Next. For the bachelor's degree in management engineering, 120 places available, 20 places for the management engineering in English. Also here a high school diploma with a period of schooling of at least 12 years, like the bachelor's degree in economics and management, an English B2 certification, and regarding the admission test, the students must take the CHANCE test that is provided by CISIA, that is a consortium in Italy. And alternatively, you can also provide an SAT, an ACT, or a GMAT score, and the minimum score accepted are mentioned on the slide. And the students are eligible to take the test during their final 2 years of high school. Again, if you need a visa, you must apply through the University portal. Next, students, when all the admission requirements are met, students can pre-enroll, allowing them to take up one of the reserved places on their chosen programs. It's a way to reserve your place because the numbers are available numbers are limited. Okay. For the English, for the programs taught in English. Next, please. Let's talk about the admission requirements for the master's degree. Again, LIUC will control that the student's previous academic career matches our admission criteria. The student must have a bachelor's degree awarded by an accredited university and obtained after at least 15 years of previous academic education in general, and curricular and quality requirements, and you must provide a CV, curriculum vitae, and an English B2 certification. How to apply? Students interested in master's degree must apply via a portal, a LIUC portal that is shown on the slide, sol.liuc.it. And if you need a visa to come and study in Italy, you should apply on the portal, on the LIUC portal, and under the visa applicants process. And if you get admission, you can then submit your pre-enrollment application on the University portal, the ministerial portal, to get a visa type D. Let's give a glance to the fees and scholarships. Fees for the 2026-27 academic year for the bachelor's and master's degree in economics and management, the fees are 9,500 euros. And for the bachelor's degree in management engineering is also 9,500 euros. For the master's degree in management engineering is 8,800 euros, and you must pay in 4 installments. Next, I've seen also a question on the chat. In the past academic year, scholarships and financial aid amounting to around 1,600,000 euros were disbursed, but let's say that LIUC doesn't offer special scholarships for the international students. For personalized guidance, we recommend to email to the person in charge to guide you through the process, through the scholarships process. And the email address is shown on the slide, that is dearstud@liuc.it. It's written here, please take notes. And go on. Let's see in briefly LIUC in numbers. So that is the numbers that characterize our university. Regarding work and study experience for economics and management, let's see the percentage of students who went to onto traineeship or internship. It's about 65%, and let's see the students' satisfaction. Because almost 90% of the students would re-enroll at LIUC. So either for management engineering and economics and management, the student satisfaction and the students' experience in traineeship is very, very high. Next, let's see the employment outcome, that is the average time, waiting time for the first job in months. It's almost two months, and also the average earnings for our students once they become workers. So they become the entry in the job markets, and it's an average earning that is higher than the national average. Okay. Let's go on again. National ranking among small private university with up 5,000 students. LIUC claims to the first place, achieving a top score of 999 in the internationalization category. And regarding the international accreditation, as Professor Andrea Orbinati told us, the management engineering program is awarded with the EURACE certification. And regarding the economics and management programs, they are trained to be accredited by the AACBS, Association to Advance College Schools of Business, and has initiated an accreditation process with the European Foundation of Management Development. So let's say that we are you are going to be accredited and shown by the most important accreditation entity in Europe, and not only in Europe. Please go on. Well, we finished our presentation, and if you wanted to contact us to evaluate your high school diploma, for example, you can write to us, and you can email to orientamento@liuc.it. You can chat with us, and you can follow us on the main social network platform, that is Facebook, Instagram, X, YouTube, LinkedIn, and TikTok. So if you have some questions, we are here to answer.
Hi, thank you so much for the information from LIUC for the business programs that you shared. I think just a couple of questions from me. The first one is we understand that academic experience and also academic performance is important, but how does the university help students prepare not only academically but also professionally? Because ultimately they will be out there working and also chasing their careers after they graduate from the program.
Yes, well, we have a proper office that is called Career Service, and we offer to the students not only during their academic career, our methodology, educational methodology, is to give an academic ground, but to give to the students also work experience through internship and through the possibility to visit companies and to have in the classrooms also managers and important person from the business world. So we integrate the academic experience with the work experience and the lab experience. We have small groups of students working on specific project. We were found by the companies. We were found by entrepreneurs, and this is basically our strong roots to give students the right experience, the academic ground, but also the right experience to start their academic career, their job career in a very, very quick way and with experience already done during the university time.
Yeah, maybe Antonella, just let me add exactly this. So the LIUC is a university founded by entrepreneurs, like we said, and strongly related to that. And actually, we are, if I remember correctly, it's like 90% of students find their job with 90% within the first year. So it's actually an extremely high number, also compared to other universities in Italy. This is exactly due because of this strong link we have with companies, and of course, a stage, a period of work within the 3 years of bachelor is basically compulsory, or I think if not compulsory, is because instead of that you can decide to do other stuff and not the stage, but it's absolutely something that we find the job to students, and so I would say that's something we are very strong into.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the answer. I think I'm just curious about one more thing, because it's located in Italy, where it's an Italian speaking country, and then I think even though the programs are taught in English, some students will definitely have concerns if they don't speak Italian yet. So how will that affect the student's life, or maybe future opportunities like internships, and what kind of support will the university offer for students who don't speak Italian yet to ease them into the daily life in Italy?
Well, as a question, as an answer, definitely I can tell you that it's around here. People, of course, speak in English. Myself, I did a PhD at INSEAD and then worked in Barcelona, and still, unfortunately, I don't know French and Spanish. So you can get around with English very easily. Having said this, it would be a great opportunity for the students to learn a bit of Italian, and we can definitely offer that. In terms of working in a company, in general, companies tend to be international, and that's also why, business economics, which is an international environment, we have partnership with 140 universities worldwide. So we have alumni worldwide. So, this international orientation that we have is pretty strong. So even to, find a job eventually somewhere else, not necessarily within Italy. And we help the careers would help with that.
And there are as well many students coming from abroad, so international students coming here, and so also the environment in the university. So in the classes, they will get the chance to talk not necessarily in Italian, and we do offer as well a course for international students to learn at least the most important things for everyday life in Italian. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I think that that should be all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for.
Sorry, they asked in the chat for scholarships, and I will say it again. Please write to the Dear Stud at liuc.it. It's the person, the email address is for the person in charge that can guide the students through the scholarships procedure. Because
Antonella, you could write in the chat.
Yes,
that will be
I
so
write
much
it,
better. Yeah,
I write it also in the chat because we do have scholarships open for the international students, but it is better when the student talk directly to the person in charge who can help them. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I think that should be all. Thank you so much for sharing the info. And then
thank you, Nadia, and
thank you
all the students. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so after Malaysia and then Italy, and then now we're going back to China. So especially for you guys who are interested in from Shantou University Medical College in China. So after China, we still have two more speakers. So yeah, please check out their presentations too. So I will just help to share this information from Shantou University Medical College international admissions, and this is especially useful if you are looking into doing your medical program overseas.
Situated in eastern part Guangdong, Shantou is a beautiful coastal city with many attractions. This city serves as a special economic zone in China, teeming with dynamic energy. It has ascended to prominence as a premier tourist destination in China, attracting a myriad of global tourists. Shantou is celebrated as an island of gastronomic delights due to its diverse flavors and culinary offerings. Moreover, it is adorned with a rich passage of time. While its neighboring cities of Chaozhou and Zhejiang proudly bear the weight of a millennium-old history. Shantou University STU, founded in 1981 with the approval of the State Council, is a key comprehensive university under the jurisdiction of the Guangdong Province and co-developed by the Ministry of Education, the Guangdong Provincial Government, and the Li Ka-shing Foundation. Since its inception, STU has been subsidized by the Li Ka-shing Foundation. It is the only public university in the world that receives continual funding by a private foundation. The prestigious university, masterfully conceived and meticulously crafted, houses an array of globally revered expertise. Enrolling in Shantou University signifies a journey towards enlightenment, partnering side by side with such esteemed professionals. Shantou University Medical College has an outstanding presence in the university. We look forward to welcoming you as a new member at Shantou University Medical College.
Okay, so you've seen like a little bit overview of how Shantou University Medical College looks like. and also the interaction between students and professors, students and patients, and also its facilities. And now let's go into a little bit more detail about Shantou University Medical College. Before then, we will go and discuss about the programs that they offer for international students, and also how to apply, including requirements, what are all the application process and fees, and also the most important part for all of you, scholarships. Okay, so we will first talk about the history of Shantou University Medical College. So this university is situated in Shantou in Guangdong province. And then it is founded in 1981 with the approval of the State Council. And previously, the history of this university dates back in 1924, roughly about 100 years ago, where it is first where there is the first school called Chaozhou Obstetric Training School, and then goes into and then it transformed into Shantou Medical Vocational School, and then the school merged into Shantou University and eventually become Shantou University Medical College in 1983, and then they offer bachelor, master's, and PhD programs for both domestic and international students. And these are the campuses that they have. So they have the East Coast campus, they have the main campus, and also the Shangpushan campus. And in terms of the faculty, this is the faculty members at Shantou University Medical College. They have about 500 plus full-time faculty members with about 200 doctoral supervisors and almost 700 master supervisors. And a lot of, and majority of their faculty members, they have doctorate degrees with senior titles and also with overseas experience. And this is the overview of Shantou University Medical College students. They have about, majority of them are undergraduate students with over 3,000 of them. And then about 1,700 are masters and the rest are PhD students. So Shantou University Medical College students, the passing rate of the Chinese medical exam in the past 17 years is in the top 10%. And then for the USMLE passing rate, it's 87.4%, which is pretty high, especially if we compare it with North America and also other locations. And then in terms of the students, this is some of the achievements that the students have. The passing rate of National Standardized Medical Residency Training in Masters of Clinical Science is 100%. And then the employment rate of new graduates has remained over 90% for 10 consecutive years. So these are the facilities at Shantou University Medical College. Basically, they boast rich educational resources. So they have a modern medical education center with cutting-edge facilities, and then they also have multiple clinical training hospitals with around 6 affiliated hospitals with over 6,000 patient beds, and also 30 off-site teaching hospitals. And they have a well-equipped research lab with over 10 provincial labs. And then other than that, they also have a simulated medical center. And also, these are some of the qualities that the university offer, which are interaction platform, team learning classrooms, innovative workshop with College of Engineering. They also have the infamous Human Life Science Museum and big lecture theaters to accommodate all of the students. So this is a glimpse of the Human Life Science Museum. You must have saw this in the video. So they have 9 stations with over 600 of unique human specimens. And also they have the anatomach table. They have the anatomach table in the Human Life Science Museum as well. So basically, the anatomach table is the most technologically advanced anatomy visualization system, and then it enables students to learn anatomy in 3D as exactly they would do on a fresh cadaver and beyond what any fresh cadaver would do. So in the museum, the university would like you to develop a deep respect for human life, art, science, and also medicine, and also saluting those who donated their bodies for meaningful cause of medical education. And then in terms of their laboratories, they have more than 20 labs in medical research. They have undertaken more than 4,000 fund projects with a total fund reaching almost 500 million yuan since 1983. And then some of their high quality papers and research have been published in the top international journals like Nature, Science, New England Journal of Medicine, and so on. And not only that, but SUMC also boasts into their international collaborations. They have partnership with universities across the world, like in Europe, with universities in UK, Netherlands, Romania, Italy, and also in North America, with other Asian universities, and also with a university in Australia. Okay, so now we can talk about the programs at SUMC. So they have several programs, like 9 undergraduate programs that they offer for their students, but only 3 of them are open to international students. So the first one is clinical medicine, and it's consistently ranked in the top 2.19% of ESI, and it has passed the international standard accreditation. Second one is nursing. It's the national first-class undergraduate program. And last but not least is the ophthalmology and optometry medicine. So they have the joint Shantou International Eye Center, which is a specialized eye hospital managed by Shantou University and the Chinese University of Hong Kong. And then they also have a diverse degree program. So the National Key Discipline Program at SUMC is Pathology and Pathophysiology. And they also have 4 provincial key disciplines, which are Basic Medicine, Clinical Medicine, Pharmacology, and Biochemistry and Molecular Biology. So this is the list of their master's program. They have about 18 master's program that they offer for their students, including for international students. And also they have 15 PhD programs that they offer for international students as well. So you can go on and screenshot the page if you are interested in one of their master's or doctoral programs. And then the medium of instructions, there are 2 pathways. One is for programs taught in English, and then the second one is for programs taught in Chinese. So depending on the language of instructions that you choose, but basically the program will be fully taught in that particular language. English if it's in English, Chinese if it's in Chinese, and then there is a specific language requirements to apply, and also for graduation. So for graduation, if you are doing an English taught program, then you need to have HSK level 4 if you're doing a bachelor's program, and HSK level 3 if you're doing postgraduate programs. And then in terms of the clinical experience, which is one of the important highlights for medical studies, there will be clinical rotations in SUMC affiliated hospitals, and you will get a hands-on experience in real-world medical settings. And for postgraduate students, there will be research opportunities, especially opportunities to participate in medical research projects, and you can work alongside experienced doctors and researchers. And then secondly, it's about cultural integration. So at SUMC, you're not just going to study, but you will also, they will also take care of your well-being, and also they put a good emphasis in cultural and also campus activities. So you can join some of the international student clubs and also join the cultural and campus activities that are held through in the campus. And then the last part, the second last part is the application process. So if you're interested to do your medical programs in China, especially at SUMC, then this is the eligibility criteria that you need to follow. Basically, you need to have a foreign nationality and a valid passport. You need to be physically and mentally healthy and have a clean criminal record, and agree to abide by China's law and regulations. There is a strict age limit to apply for this program, so you need to follow this mentioned age limit. And also there is a minimum education background to join this program. It's like generally more or less the same with all the other unis. You must have like a high school diploma or above for apply for bachelor's program, and then bachelor's degree or above for master's program, and so on. And then there's also a language requirement depending on which pathway that you choose. If you want to apply for Chinese taught program, you need to have HSK level 4 or HSK level 5 if you're applying for postgrad program. And if you're applying for English taught program, then you need to have TOEFL, IELTS, IELTS or other equivalent English certificate. And this is the complete list of application documents that you will need to prepare for your application. So you can screenshot this page and make sure to complete all of the required documents. And one of the important document to highlight here is the CSCA, the China Scholastic Competency Assessment transcript, which is a new requirement in 2026. And this is required only for undergraduate applicants. So in this case, you have to take the online CSCA exam, which is available in the official CSCA website. So you just need to write csca.cn on your browser, and you'll go to the CSCA website, and you need to take the exam at the specified schedule. I think they will have it by the end of April, but I believe the registration may have already closed for that, so you can aim for the next one that they will do in June. Otherwise, you can try next year to apply in 2027 intake. So this is the application deadline. It's by the end of May 31st. The application process will include academic review, which means they will check the documents that you submitted. And then if you pass the first screening, they will invite you for an online interview. And then they will let you know the results afterwards, like about 2 or 3 weeks after the interview. And then within July to August, that's when you will get the admissions letter and also the visa form, and you can apply for the student visa. And then you can come to China in early September for enrollment, mainly for student registration, checking in, and also the start of your studies. Yeah, and then one of the most important part of this presentation is also about the fees and scholarships. So this is the fees at SUMC. So for undergraduate programs, English taught, the tuition fee is 40,000 RMB per year. And then for accommodations, it depends on which room type that you choose. So it ranges from about 1,500 all the way to 6,000 RMB per year per person, which is very, very affordable. And then other than that, you will need to also bear other fees like insurance, which is a must for all international students in China, and also visa fee, campus card, and so on. Yeah, and the last part that everybody is waiting for is about scholarships. So there are several types of scholarships that SUMC offer. The first one is the Chinese government scholarship type A. So this one you have to apply through the Chinese embassy in your home country. And then second one is the Guangdong Government Outstanding International Student Scholarship. So it's a one-off payment subsidy provided by the Guangdong Provincial Government to award outstanding international students. So the amount of the scholarship, it depends on the degree level that you are currently enrolled at. So it ranges from about 10,000 RMB to 30,000 RMB per person. And it's a one-off payment subsidy, meaning you will only get this once. Yeah, so I think that's the end of my brief introduction to SUMC medical program. So if you are interested to apply to SUMC, you can contact the admissions office directly at this email address, or go to their official website, or you can also contact Global Admissions team after the event. Okay, so I think we can now move on to the next speaker from the London Interdisciplinary School.
Hello, everyone. Yes, that's us. I'm here with Nelly. We're from the London Interdisciplinary School. I'm just going to set up my presentation here. 1 second. If I can share my screen. Let me see. Sorry, I actually haven't been on Zoom in a while, so we normally do Teams. I'm trying to figure out the okay, 1 second. Okay, that should be us here now. Okay. Can everyone see that okay?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, thanks. Thanks for bearing with me. Yes, I am Michael. I'm an admissions officer at London Interdisciplinary School, LIS. Thanks for having us for the Global Hidden Gems Online Open Day. We're really happy to be here, talk a little bit about what we offer, and take some questions at the end. So I'll let Nelly introduce herself.
Yeah, hi everybody. Thank you for joining us today. So my name's Nelly. I'm the recruitment officer at the London Interdisciplinary School. Essentially, it means that my role involves speaking to prospective students, supporting offer holders, essentially answering any questions that you've got about the university, and helping you decide if it's the right institution to support your educational goals.
Great. Thank you, Nelly. And I'm Michael. I'm the admissions officer at London LIS. So I handle all things application related from basically from when students decide to apply to receiving their offer or their decision. So yeah, I'm very happy to be here. We will I'll outline the agenda for our presentation today. So Nelly will give you a little bit of an introduction to LIS, explain what we do in a bit more detail, talk in a bit more the specifics about the curriculum and mention student projects. And then I'll talk a little bit about our year abroad program, which we're introducing this year, and sort of a bit about the student experience. And of course, careers, options, our futures, what our students tend to do after they've graduated from LIS, and the admissions process itself, and a little bit of time for Q&A at the end. So I'll pass it over to Nelly, who will introduce you to LIS and what we do.
That's great. Thank you very much, Michael. So yeah, the London Interdisciplinary School is quite a new institution. We've been open for a few years now. We've graduated a BAS cohort, as well as several master's cohorts. Essentially, we were set up by our founders because they thought that traditional educational models were starting to become quite outdated and not suited to meeting the challenges of the modern world, which is obviously changing very rapidly and becoming a lot more complex. So what we focus on is, well, the clue is in the name, it's interdisciplinary study. So obviously, there are some courses if you're interested in engineering or medicine or nursing, it obviously makes sense to do an engineering, medicine, or nursing degree. But we think a lot of students would benefit from a more interdisciplinary approach to their studies. So essentially what we do is we look at problem solving. So our students will look at issues such as AI ethics, or the climate crisis, or urban design for the futures, that sort of thing. And they will look at it through the lens of different disciplinary perspectives. So you wouldn't just be doing, say, an economics, you would also be doing cognitive science, anthropology, all these things. And you would also get a grounding in scientific method and how to study the arts and humanities as well. Michael, just to make you aware, that's showing the full presenter view, the side notes as well. Thank you. But yeah, that this next statistic is one that we're really proud of. So 89% of our BAS graduates, 15 months after graduation, were in skilled employment or further study, which is a fantastic statistic, and it is one that we really like to shout about because currently the sector average in the UK is 15 months after graduation, 61% of graduates are in skilled work or further study. So we have massively exceeded that. This is the range of programs that we have on offer. So at undergraduate level, you can do a Bachelor of Arts and Science or the Bachelor of Arts and Science with a year abroad, which has launched recently, and Michael will get into that a little bit later with sort of the options for study abroad. We also offer 3 master's programs. So there's the Master of Arts and Science in Culture and Complexity, Master of Arts and Science in Education Futures, or the Master of Arts and Science in AI and Collective Intelligence. We do also offer an MBA, which we've welcomed our first cohort into recently. As you know, that's an 18-month course. It's a little bit different to a traditional master's. And then we also offer a host of professional development short courses as well. Okay, this is a overview of the faculty that we have working at LIS. If you want a bit of information on their sort of educational backgrounds and where they've worked previously, you can find that on the Meet the Team section of our website. I'd recommend having a deep dive because we have faculty members and staff members who've come from some really impressive institutions previously, like Columbia, University of Oxford, University College London. And these people have all joined us because they believe in the LIS mission. They believe in interdisciplinarity and not being siloed into a single discipline subject. But you can see the interests and specialisms that people have spans a really wide range of different disciplines, from cognitive science to neuroscience, biochemistry, history, literature, environmental economics. There's loads on there, so it's a really diverse and intellectually stimulating faculty. We have also set up the LIS network. So these are organisations that we have a relationship with that either come to us to do workshops and talks for our students, and for our bachelor students, we offer internships with, or at least we will try and broker internships with these partners. So there's some very recognisable names on there, Innocent Smoothies, PwC, the NHS, Goldman Sachs. So they span a really wide range of different sectors, and there's some really globally recognisable names on there. And we really do try and do everything we can to help our students gain as much employment, skills, and networking opportunities as we can during their degrees. Okay, so broadly across the programs that we offer, this is how they will be split. So you would do problems, so that would be looking at the sort of issues that I mentioned earlier, the climate crisis, AI ethics, urban design. And then there's the methods module. So that's where you learn the skills, the tools and approaches to be able to be a truly interdisciplinary thinker. So that might be learning how to code, how to do sort of statistics and data science, how to conduct scientific experimentation, but also how to read literature, how to analyze media, and how to analyze and archive the visual arts. There's also a really strong focus on research. So at bachelor's level, you would do a research project at the end of each year of your study. In your final year, this would be your capstone project, so similar to a dissertation. And at master's level, at the end of the course, you would also do a capstone project. So that's an opportunity for you to showcase the skills that you've developed over the course of the program, but also choose an independent research area that you feel really passionately about and are really interested in. And yeah, just to sort of round off the introduction to LIS, this sort of sums up the ethos that we have. It was Einstein who said we can't solve the problems using the same level of thinking that we used when we created them. We have to think differently, and that's what we're trying to do at LIS. Okay, this is another sort of thing that we really place a premium on at LIS. So our problem-based learning approach focuses on 3 mind shifts that can help us to understand and address complex problems with a different level of thinking from the one that created them, as Einstein said. So between separate and interconnected, between looking at single issues, multiple, and instead of being rigid, we want to be agile. So these are some examples of the methods that you would be sort of learning to use and deploy in your own research. So statistics, ethnography, visual literacy, historical contextualization, and everybody will learn to code as well on the program. Okay, and just we have some examples here of some of the previous research projects that our students have undertaken. So nature connectedness was one of them. This looked at why we are all losing touch with nature and why it matters to us. So the methods that they used were a mixture of descriptive statistics, participatory workshops, and qualitative surveying. So the research projects, we ask our students to use a qualitative method and at least a quantitative method as well. So you're sort of balancing both sides of the degree. This is an example of a really high achieving capstone project. So this was by one of our maths students, James McGarry. He was looking at semantic frame evocation in the history of British political thought, which is quite a mouthful. Essentially, he developed a computational method for understanding semantic framing through a large corpora of historical text. We really like to shout about James because he was since accepted onto a PhD program in digital history at the University of Cambridge. Obviously a really world-leading institution, so it's a great reflection of the skills and the proficiency that you develop at LIS and can take forward into the world. So just to sum up, this is what the capstone will do. It's a year-long independent research project. You would be engaging with a real-world problem of your choosing. You would combine at least one qualitative and one quantitative method, and you would put out a written research paper and also some sort of public output. So that might involve presenting your paper to an audience, trying to get your paper published, or you might turn it into something different as well. So you might turn it into a model, a piece of code, an app, a website. We've had students turn their work. My favorite one was someone turn their work into a board game to sort of illustrate their research. So they let other students and members of the public play, and that's how they sort of learned and engaged with it. So it really can be sort of anything you would like.
Yeah.
Okay, in addition to the problems, methods, and research, we also offer coaching and student support. So the coaching sessions are small groups of students with an academic advisor, and that's where you'll really engage with the learning that you've been doing on the course. So you would be sort of discussing the work that you've been doing, the problems or the blockages that you've come up against, and you would sort of rely on the collective intelligence of the room to help you develop. You would, ask other people questions, you would weigh in on their work. It's a really fruitful exercise. People do really bring a lot to it and get a lot out of it. And we do have a fantastic student support team at LIS as well, who are there to develop a personal learning plan for each of you, and also support you again with any of the sort of hardships that you might encounter in your personal life or in your studies. Yeah, to sum up, there we go. Coaching is really about consolidation, building new connections, and pulling together your work in a coherent way. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so student support can also offer you advice on DSA, so that is the Disabled Students Allowance. They'll create a support plan, speak to you about reasonable adjustments that can be made so that the study at LIS remains accessible. They also offer access to counselling, safeguarding support, and you would, of course, have support from your academic tutor as well. And now just a bit on the student experience. So we have a total of 50 students in our current Basque cohort that started in 2025, representing 16 different nationalities, and they have studied 45 different subjects at college or high school. So everyone's come from a really different and varied academic background. So don't worry if you focus more on the sciences or more on the humanities. We do see that is the case for our students. So there's a real mix there. We offer a great lot of different activities outside of your studies as well. So we host events, entertainment events, but also guest lectures and networking events. We've had students go to conferences. We have multiple societies, and we also run the LIS Late program, which my colleague Oscar manages. That's a series of talks from different speakers in various different sectors or various different academic institutions who come to speak on a interdisciplinary topic. The most recent one that I went to was a mathematician and an English literature scholar speaking about the maths in Shakespeare and how do we understand Shakespeare through numbers, which was really interesting.
Great, thank you so much, Nelly. I'll take over for the last section. Yeah, so this year we're launching a new year abroad program for undergrads, which we're really excited about. We've secured agreements with 5 universities. I'll just go through them now. Utrecht in the Netherlands, Lyon, France, which is a very prestigious business school in Lyon. We've got SMU in Singapore, University of Amsterdam in the Netherlands, and University del Desarrollo in Chile. So yeah, students have the opportunity to study 1 year abroad with one of these organizations, and we're also taking some students for exchange programs here, so they'll have the option to study the academic year at LIS or for a term. And yes, it's important to talk about futures as well. So Nelly's wonderfully outlined the student experience and the curriculum and what it's like to study at LIS, but a lot of people want to know what happens to our students afterwards. What support do we give in terms of facilitating their journey post graduation? So we have a very high percentage of our students in skilled work and our further study 50 months after graduation. So 89% of our students, again, are in skilled work or further study. This is well above the sort of national average. We have similar rates to Oxbridge in terms of percentages. The sector average is 61% of students after graduation are in skilled work or further study. So we sort of are very proud of our ability to secure students good opportunities, good employment opportunities, or opportunities for further study after leaving LIS. We offer, part of the reason for that is because we offer a lot of really comprehensive career support and employability skills. So we focus a lot on curriculum integration. The skills that we teach that Nelly mentioned, sort of qualitative or quantitative skills like programming, data analysis, are skills that are very sought after by professional work and industry work. So our curriculum is integrated quite heavily with real practical employable skills. And we, alongside our curriculum coaching, we do career coaching as well. So students have the opportunity to sort of really think and get advice and guidance from career professionals in the field that they're interested in. And also coaching from our alumni as well. So we have quite an engaged alumni community, albeit small. again, we opened in 2021, so we're still growing our alumni community, but they are very engaged and willing to come back, and we have two staff who are alumni at LIS, I think. So yeah, yeah, they offer great supports to support the students. We have a very robust internship program. So the partnerships that Nelly mentioned, we secure internships for students in their second and third year, I believe. So I'll talk through some examples of those in a second, but yeah, some of them are brokered by LIS, some of them are established by the student themselves through their own network and through
Tolong
network
nenek ngomong tok tok
faculty.
di sini piro kali aku sembunyi tapi ceritanya.
Yeah, so we also offer visa sponsorship. So we've been awarded visa sponsorship powers recently. So we can sponsor visas for international students, and we have a high the internship employer NPS score. Basically, that means that the intern providers would recommend our students in future as workers, as staff. So some examples of our previous students. I'll just go back one sec. Numel is currently working as a data analyst at Goldman Sachs. She's focused heavily on business analytics and behavioral science. She interned at Arbor Education, which is a ed tech company that was brokered by LIS, and Zoe was established by herself. She took her own initiative to secure that. And she focused a lot on what is the role of organizational culture in the sustainable growth of EdTech scale-ups. So during her first internship with Arbor, she noticed she observed a lot of the kind of some of the commonalities amongst the organizational culture, and then applied that to her capstone project. James, we mentioned before. Nelly wonderfully explained semantic frame evocation. If anyone knows how difficult, I'm sure you do, difficult it is to secure PhD funding at the minute, especially in the humanities. You can see how impressive this is. So I've heard from faculty he's sort of changed the way historical analysis can be done, and that was through his exposure to interdisciplinarity. He was able to apply cognitive linguistics and machine learning to historical analysis. So in terms of admissions, we have quite a sort of open admissions process, in terms of we don't actually demand or ask for any specific entry requirements, be it academic. Some of our mask programs require professional experience or MBA, but in terms of our undergrad, we don't ask for any specific grades. But we are a high tariff provider, and the course is very rigorous. It requires a lot of academic work. The students exhibit a lot of academic potential, but we also ask for people who are intellectually curious, because what LIS offers is sort of quite unconventional in many ways. It requires you to be open to understanding other perspectives, be open to adopting new skill sets and new mentalities. So, and also fundamentally, our curriculum is based around addressing complex problems. So be it AI or global economic change or inequality. Part of what drives students to study here is they are passionate about solving these real world problems. So while we don't, again, have any specific requirements, the graph on the right shows that most of our offer holders have around AAA or above. We're based in London, so is the A level grades. If you're not familiar with that, or you're thinking of other academic qualifications, it would be equivalent to around a 36 or 38 in the International Baccalaureate. So just to demonstrate again that we are a high tariff provider, and it's an academically rigorous course, but we are open to accepting people with less conventional routes through education. So the application process, you basically apply directly via the website. And then we have a selection day for our undergrads. So we organize selection days quite frequently. We interview candidates, and the interview kind of is carried out in two parts. So we have a sort of mindset interview where we just want to get to know the candidate. We want to understand their background, their motivations, and then they have a second part of the interview where they're given some assessments to do, some qualitative and quantitative analysis. And essentially that just lets us establish whether the applicant is the right fit for the course, whether they're going to excel, or whether we suspect they might struggle. So yeah, we take our admissions process. It's quite rigorous and quite detailed. For the mask, that's our postgraduate courses, which Nelly has outlined. We require a critical reflection. So the applicant will choose a topic that interests them and write sort of between 500 to 750 words on the topic of their choosing. And then they'll receive a decision. So applications are considered as well on a rolling basis until clearing on the 2nd of July. And yes, thank you all for listening. Apologies for the minor technical hiccups and getting used to Zoom again and figuring out the slideshow. I was kind of skipping ahead some slides there preemptively, and yeah. So thank you all for listening. We're happy to take any questions now for the remainder of our time, and yeah.
Hi, thank you so much for sharing the info from the London Interdisciplinary School. I think I found the program really interesting, actually. And so maybe can you give me like a little bit more context on how is this program different from a traditional degree setting? Like usually students will have to choose like one specific subject when they are going to university, but this is nothing like that. So maybe can you explain more into that? And also if students is not choosing like one traditional subject, like how are the students assessed in this case?
Yeah, I can answer the first part. Yeah, so essentially they are so we're kind of not trying to silo students into specific monodisciplinarity. So the way higher education is generally is you study one subject for 3-4 years, and you become specialized in that subject. But what LIS does is it bases its curriculum around, again, these complex problems. So not necessarily particular disciplines or skill sets. So if a student is interested in inequality or global environmental change, then we will teach them. The faculty who come from a variety of academic disciplines like data science or philosophy or social science and economics, they will teach them this necessary skills in order to carry out a project of their choosing in that topic. So yeah, they'll learn coding, they'll learn how to analyze data, and they'll learn how to maybe interpret text or we also, teach visual communication. So yeah, I think that to summarize your question, that's kind of what the main purpose is, I think, is addressing these complex problems and equipping students effectively in order to carry out research in those areas. Nelly.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, I think we've had some students think that we're similar to like a liberal arts degree where you would have a couple of subjects. The idea is we're interdisciplinary. So instead of liberal arts where you would kind of study, say, English literature, social sciences, and something else in isolation, our course pulls together the different subject areas that you're looking at to study a problem. So you wouldn't be doing them in isolation. You'd be sort of making a mishmash of the different disciplines and also using methods from the sciences as well as the humanities to pull together your work. So yeah, it's different in that way as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We have a question in the chat as well from Veronica. So do you offer application waivers? We do offer scholarships with a tuition, which would come in the form of a tuition fee waiver. So they're available for our mask programs. Anyone who applies before June the 6th will be automatically considered for those. And we'll take into account sort of your application holistically. We do offer scholarships in the form of tuition fee waivers for undergraduate as well. The deadline for automatic consideration for those has unfortunately passed, though. That was on March 30th.
Mm-hmm.
Any questions before we need to go?
Yeah, there seem to be no more questions from the audience. So, but yeah, if you guys have any other questions, I think you can reach out to LIS directly for any further questions, or if you maybe want to get to know more about their programs and what it's like to study at LIS. All right, thank you so much for being here and to share the
Thank you
info
so
from
much.
LIS.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
day. Take
Thank
care.
you. Have a good day.
Bye.
Okay, so for the last presenter for today, we have Jack from Global EBM program at Shanghai Jiaotong University. Hi, Jack.
Hi, Nani. Yeah. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so thanks everybody. I'm going to talk about Global EBM program, Shanghai Jiaotong University. Let's share my screen now. Wait a minute. We have to play. Okay, here. Wait. How to do here. Share. Okay, so hi everybody. So this is Jack. I'm from Shanghai Jiaotong University, which is one of the best university in China. Okay, so here we bring the global executive business management program. We call it Global EBM. Okay, so firstly, let me talk about something about our university. Okay, so our university started from 1896. Now from this year, we have the history of 130 years, which is one of the oldest university in China, and also now ranking in China actually is number 4. Okay, okay. So then, yeah, we have a lot of full-time faculties. We have 31 selected national provincial talent plans, and then we have first level discipline and the business administrations, and then we have for Antai we have more than 40,000 alumni, and also we have more than 5,400 student enrollments per year. Okay, so let's talk about Shanghai Jiaotong University Global EBM program. Okay, so we actually run the program for more than 20 years. Okay, so but we have in the upgrade program called Global EBM. Before we called it Global EBA. Okay, so for this program, firstly, the leading innovative management program courses. So we are going to have a lot of updated courses, okay, in the future. Okay. Then about China and the world. Okay. Then we continue to update the business topics. Okay. So we have various topics, and we have events and seminars. Yes. And then we provide excellent alumni platform. So we are helping students to doing business and living in China. So we have very good relationship with the government. We also can bring you the investment if you have some startup programs, Yeah. So then also we have very advanced business model. Okay. So we are helping people, live very good life in China. Okay, so Lorenzo Riccardi is the head of Global EBA, who is also the chairman of Italian Chamber, Italian Chamber in China. Okay, so I'm the director and the founder. Hector responsible for the American region, and David Liu is responsible for marketing. He's a marketing director. Okay, so the team members. Okay, so for the faculties, we have professors, from Shantou University, College. Okay, so then we also have our faculties, global EBA, EBM faculties, Lorenzo, Gabo, Hoch, Alan Wan. Yeah, so we have a lot of experts, lecturers. Okay. For global EBM, actually, we are mainly doing business in China. Okay, so based on doing business in China, we have 5 modules: microeconomic, integrated management, marketing sales, finance and venture capital investment, leadership and personal skills improvement. Based on these 5 modules, we have a few topics. Okay, so every topic is about 3 hours. Okay, so then so these are some of the topics. But now we have updated a lot of topics about AI. Okay, so some more topics: AI, and also business model and the trends of China. And also how Chinese government works. How the system works. So that's also very important for people to understand. Now, and also we have some professors talking about the economy, China economy, and also talking about the 5-year plans, few years plans, and and also tell you about the opportunities, and the chances, Okay, the professional networking. So we provide very professional networking. So we have our alumni, about 400 people, and also we connect you, to our more alumni in Shanghai University. So once you join the program, actually you become a member of the Shanghai University. I mean the alumni of the Shanghai University. Okay, so of our system. Okay, global EBM system. Okay, so we have a lot of events and also on-site events, and also we have seminars. Also some later we have a lot of activities. Okay, so the key value of global EBM program is connecting and sharing, or connect you and our participants, and we connect you with our lecturers, and you share experiences, business opportunities, some very good chances, resources with each other. So this is a kind of connecting and sharing platform. Okay, so our students actually is from all over the world, from more than 74 nations, and 20% of the of our participants is CEO, CFO, CEOs from multinational companies, and 70% is middle management, directors, managers, business owners, the middle management, and another 10% is the people from the chamber and embassies. Yeah, so then if you want to join the program, actually you either the qualification would be university graduation, or you have some business experience, 3 years of business experience. Okay, so if you have very good business experience, then you're also qualified. Okay, so it depends, how to join the program. You can send the application form. Okay, so we are going to send the link, later, to the chat. Okay, can we send now? Nadia, yeah. Nadia, we can send now maybe. Yeah, the enrollment Yeah, so you can check it out, if you are qualified. We are going to send back to you the results in 1 or 2 days and see if you are qualified for the program. Okay, so this is our classroom. Okay, so we are providing the on-site and on-site and on-site on campus, and also we provide the online. Every time we recording, we also do it on live. On this online. Okay, so on Zoom. Okay, so then actually then you can do it perfectly online if you can't come to Shanghai or China, and also if you can come, you can join us on site. Okay, in Shanghai Jiao Tong University, the main campus. Okay, so Global Executive Business Management Program. So in 4 years' time, we had more than 400 people from 74 nations join the program. Okay, so this is Global EBM. So then now we just make it very short. So after 3 days, every day is 3 Saturdays, continuously. Every Saturday, actually it's 6 hours, and that means 18 hours. You're going to finish the course. You are going to get a certificate from Shanghai Jiao Tong University, but you can still continue with us. Okay, so we are going to have more updated courses, events, seminars, summits. So you can join that, for free. So then you can still continue with us. Okay, so yeah, there's no time limit. Okay, so that means okay. So then after graduation, you are going to get a certificate from Shanghai Jiao Tong University. So yeah, so this is the cover, this is the inlay, this is the back. Okay, so here with the starting date would be 16 May of 2016. 2026. Okay, the starting date. Okay, so you can also scan my WeChat. Okay, so you can also scan my WeChat if you have WeChat. You can. Yes, the tuition fee would be 8,800 RMB, so which is $1,235. Yeah, to join the program. Okay, and yes, thanks very much, and enjoy Global EBM. If you have any question, you can send to us. So I can answer you now the questions. Okay, thanks very much.
Hi, Jack. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction of the Global EBM program. Yeah, I think for students, if you are interested to join this program, you can find the registration link in the chat box and register right away. I think you mentioned that there is the online option as well to
Yes.
join this program. Will there be any differences joining it online and offline?
Oh, yes. So people, if they can't come to Shanghai, they can start it all online. Okay, they just like today, they just join the Zoom, when the course start. And also, if they can't join it on lively, we're gonna send the recordings. Yeah, so they can also join us next time if we have the same course. Yeah.
Right. Okay, and maybe just one final question for me. I think one of the factor that students want to join like business programs like this is a chance to get into the alumni network. So is there any of that support from Global EBM for its students who join the program? Maybe they can get access to the alumni network at Global EBM.
Yes. We have a WeChat group. We have the WeChat group, which has about more than 400 people. So then yes. So anybody who join the program, is going to access, this WeChat group, and also we are going to have more groups. Yeah. So then, yeah. So people can communicate inside, and also if they have any difficulties of leaving China, doing business in China, then our alumni or us, or our lecturers, is going to give some solutions to him. Is going to give some help, and also we have very strong connection with the management, government, and also we have very good connection with economic zones, and then we incubators, so then we are ready, we are ready to give any support, financial support, and also the the business support, or you want to register a company here in Shanghai, in China, we're going to help that with also. And also, we're going to find you all the resources, to combine, make a combination, for to help you, to establish business, to help you with your career, or if you want to find some work, also we can help you also that. Yes, so we are going to, and basically two things. Okay, two things. One, we're going to help you with business, the career. Another one is how to live in China. We're going to give a little support. And also, our courses, the contents of the course, we continue to update the contents and the courses. And so this is also very interesting, because the Shanghai Jiaotong University, the professors, they are they're sitting on the top of China. They're sitting on they're in a certain level. Okay, so they know a lot of small secrets, of China. Yeah, so they're going to share with you. Yeah, and also you can ask any question to them. So it's very good opportunity, to access, our system. Yeah, yes, and we are very open also. Yeah. And also our participants, from all over the world, various industries, different countries, so, and also this is also very good resource, because they are all certified by Shanghai Jiaotong University Global EBM program, so then it's very so it's very reliable, so yeah, so I think this is very good start, for you, to start, if you want to, of course, do some business or, live in China or do anything in China, this is a very good start of helping you, to start, the journey, in China, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much, Jack, for sharing this
So we have one question, right? We have some question.
I think that should be all from the students.
Engineering.
Yeah, it's not related, unfortunately.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is not our program. So because we are business program, so we are also, so we have, thank you for, okay, global program. Oh, okay. So we have some feedbacks. Great price. Okay, so actually you can just enroll, click the link and enroll, you can copy and paste, in the browser, then start to, enroll the program. We're going to send you back the feedbacks. I mean the we're going to certify you. Then after you have been certified, you can start to going through the process of the enrollment. Yeah. So then we're going to start on next month, middle of the next month. Okay.
Okay. Just one quick question though. Can students register anytime, and if they can, like, how early can they start after they register for the program?
Okay, so the starting date would be on the 16th of May. Okay, that means the middle of next month. Yeah. So after they register, we are going to the seats are limited. Okay, so they have to hurry up, to register the program. To register, make the registration, so we're going to, and also we take us 1 or 2 days, but sometimes very fast, so then, something very fast. Okay, so we're going to send it back the reply. If they're qualified, then we're going to have the process of the enroll this program. You just pay the tuition fee. We're going to add them to the group, then we can just wait for the program to start. Okay.
Okay, sure. Okay, I think that should be all. Thank you so much, Jack, for the sharing here. Oh, sorry. One final question here. Is it okay if I apply and I only finish my high school?
Wait, another one. Okay. So we answer this question first. Okay. High school. Okay. So it's a very good question. Thanks very much, Maya. Okay. So actually we have somebody. Okay, so this guy, actually he's German. Okay, he's German. But he's the boss. He's the boss of Shanghai International Expo Center. Yeah, he's boss. He's boss. He's German. Okay, he was sent, to China, to manage this company. Yeah. So then, actually, at that moment. Actually, he didn't graduate from the university. Okay.
Okay.
He's not a graduate from the university, but he's because he's a graduate from he was graduate from some vocational school. Okay, because in Germany, because actually in Germany, not everybody go to the university. Okay, so they
Yeah.
just go to vocational school. Then they just work. Then they become very high level people. This guy is very high
Yeah.
level. He's also a musician. He played music. Anyway, so then of course we because he has a lot of working experience. So that is also very important. Okay, so then after consideration, we accept him. Because his level is really high. Then actually, people have some working experience. So we are going to consider about that. Because this is a business program. We hope that people from and also we once upon a time, we have very young people. So this guy actually he's very young. Okay, he's early 20s, like early 24 or something, 24, 25 or something, 20, yeah, at that moment. Then actually our age group actually is about 25, to 45. Yeah, but then we have senior ones. We also have some younger ones. But this guy, he has his family own a very big factory. So this is about maybe top 10, in China, kind of industry. Yeah, so I forgot the textile maybe. Yeah, textile industry. Yeah. So of course he has already a lot of experiences. Yes, of a business experience. Then of course he's going to yeah, get the whole of his family business. In the future. So then we also accept him. Yeah. Okay. So maybe you said that you finish your what? Let me see.
High
Finish
school,
my
yeah.
high school. Oh, you
Yeah.
haven't finished your high school yet. Okay, so then I don't know.
I
You can have a
think
try. You can have a try it out. Okay, you can try it out. Yeah. So yeah, because we do have some really talented people. Firstly, secondly, we have a lot of people already have a lot of experiences. So we can try it out. Can we get a recording of the webinar as I missed
yeah, I
earlier?
answered that
Okay.
already, Jack.
Okay. Reply.
Okay.
Okay, because in the application link that is the 3 years of experience. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. Actually, when maybe some people have 1 or 2 years of work experience is also okay. Yeah. So we are going to see, of course, at least 3 years of working experience. But you can apply. Okay. So anything would be possible. Anything is possible. But of course, So yeah, we have to see. Okay, we have to see because the application link that you sent is really okay. So now, okay, so okay, if possible, they can scan my WeChat, so I can answer the question, So if
Sure.
also send me email. So thank you to support the understanding program. You support you effort to bring together students from different background. I really appreciate. It has been both by the value for my academic professional growth. Okay, thanks very much. Thank you very much. So it's not a question. It's not a question, but it said a lot of things. Thanks very much. Okay, when will the recording be shared? Already excited to begin my application. Okay, Joshua. Okay, so another one. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I believe we
Okay,
have no
write it
more
down.
questions here for
Okay.
the program. But yes, if you guys have any other questions, maybe you suddenly come up with the questions after the event, just scan Jack's WeChat QR code up front. So
Yes.
you can add him, and then if you have any questions about global EBM, or maybe you want to register and then you want to get some of your concerns answered, just ask Jack directly.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that answers everything. And then also, just one final reminder, you can find the link to register for this program in the chat box. So go register now so you can start right away next month on 16th of May.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, so thank you so much, Jack, for being here and to share the Global EBM program.
Great pleasure. Okay.
Okay, have a nice day. Have a nice evening.
Okay, you too. Okay. So yeah, have a super day, super night. Okay. Yeah, okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mm.
We are reaching almost the end of this event, right? So thank you so much for joining us today with maybe like about 6-7 universities today that is in our panelists list today. And then before we close this event, I would like to also introduce you to our platform Global Admissions, and then also why use Global Admissions for your application journey. So mainly the 3 main reasons is to boost your acceptance rate, and also we have an easy online application, and we have successfully helped thousands of students to study abroad from hundreds of countries since almost 10 years ago. And then this is our updated platform, Global Admissions. So in case you have seen our sister platform, the China Admissions one, to apply to Chinese universities, we also have the Global Admissions platform, which is a platform that allows you to explore more than just one destinations, but multiple countries all at once. So here is the updated version of Global Admissions, where now you if you log in, you will have a dashboard where you can search for programs, and then for universities, you can also check your wish list of programs that you are interested to apply for. You can also track your applications, and you can also stay updated with our live events, articles, and last but not least, we have our AI assistant, Mimia, that can help you with any questions you may have about applying to universities. And then just giving you a few more look on our platform. This is how it looked like to explore programs and universities. So we have 130,000 programs listed in Global Admissions, which is from I think about 20 countries now, and from thousands of universities all across these 20 countries. And then also we are working to keep them updated at all times. We're also working with universities so they can also help to update the information on their end, basically to ensure that the information that we shared with you in our platform updated and is useful for your application journey. And then other than exploring programs and universities, you can also explore the destination. So we talk about destinations today. There are multiple study destinations for international students, ranging from the popular one like US, UK, and also Canada, Australia, and also the rising destinations like China, for instance, or Turkey, or Hong Kong, or you can also go find some hidden gem destinations, countries that people don't really think about when it comes to studying abroad, maybe countries like Ireland or Brazil or Argentina. So there are 20 of destinations that we have the information about on Global Admissions that you can explore and get more information about these programs. And then basically there are 3 easy steps to apply to Chinese universities online using Global Admissions platform. The first one is always to choose your program. You need to know what program that you want to apply for, and then you can complete your application form and then upload your documents on our platform. And then you can do this by applying online, like creating your account on Global Admissions platform, and then just follow the tutorial through it. And then last but not least, after it's been processed by our team, then you can wait for the admissions result and then get ready to study in your dream destination. And then in terms of our student services, we have some free resources that students can use. We have the Mimia, which is our AI chat assistant. And then we also have free guidebooks, and more are coming soon, mainly about careers and AI guides, study in China guidebooks. And we will also release more guidebooks about study in Europe, scholarship abroad, studying design, studying medicine abroad, and also guides for parents, because we know how important education is, or like sending your kids abroad, especially in the parents' perspective. And then also you will have access to free online events or online classes. Sometimes we collaborated with universities to do some masterclass or like mini workshop, mini seminars, webinars for future international students. And there are also online open days like this, where you can meet universities directly online, where you can hear the presentation from them about their programs, what it's like to study at their country, or what like basically what they offer for international students. Last but not least, there's also a weekly newsletter with admissions and scholarships update. And then in terms of the application services, it's currently, due to the high demand, it's currently full for the next intake, but you can always join the wait list. You can just scan the QR code there to join the wait list to be considered to use our application services to get extra help for your university application. And then, to stay updated, you can check the articles part of the blog part of Global Admissions platform, where you can find hundreds of articles offering updates, study guides, student experience, and information. And then also subscribe to our YouTube channel, Global Admissions. So a lot of you have been asking if we will publish the recording of this event. So maybe you were not able to join the event from end to end because of the time zone. Maybe you have other things that you need to take care of. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel and we may publish the recording of this event in our YouTube channel. So you can stay updated there, and you can also watch some of the previous recordings of the previous events in the YouTube channel or some of the tips that we share in our YouTube videos. Last but not least, just going to share some upcoming events that we will have. So in case you are interested to study English taught programs in Asia, we will have another event like this next week. So exactly on Thursday next week, April 23rd, but it will start at 2 p.m. Beijing time. So that's where we will explore opportunities in China, Japan, Korea, Malaysia, basically in Asia, but an opportunity to be able to study your program in English. And then the following week, on the last week of April, so on April 30, also at 2 p.m., starting at 2 p.m. Beijing time, we will have the Study in China Online Open Day, which is also like a warm reminder that this could be the last chance for 2026 intake because application is closing really soon. And then also with the CSCA requirement applied, you will have to plan more accurately than ever to plan ahead for your application to Chinese university, especially if it's for bachelor's programs. So join us for our Study in China. If China is your dream destination, then join us for this event in the next few weeks. So you can check the upcoming events in Global Admissions website and then register for these events for free. I think that should be all that I want to share today. And these are the links to our platform and to our socials. So you can go directly to our website, globaladmissions.com, to find more info about the articles, about the programs, about the future events. And then also don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us in our social media accounts like Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn. So we hope we can help your dreams come true. And we hope that the event today is useful for all of you who are considering to study in the countries mentioned today, like UK, and then Malaysia, Italy, China, or maybe beyond those destinations. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining our event today. And you have a wonderful day for the rest of the day. Okay, thank you. Bye. Have a nice day, everyone.